Hello. This is Dominic Felgrand, your local lazy gamer, coming at you once more with giant mecha robot combat action. Just how it should be. How is everyone? Is life kicking ye well? Is it kicking ye good? Are you happy? Are you excited? We're going to be playing in giant robots. As we should, as we deserve. Now, I have a love for this type of game, these type of giant robot games, because I remember playing them years ago on really old systems. These type of games, and I'm super happy to come back to this. Now, I have played 50 hours into this game originally, but I've never actually finished the game, and I don't remember much of the story because it's been a couple of years since I played it. But as of today, I own all the DLC, all the expansions, which means all mechas and all stories and all upgrades are available to us. All. So we're going in. Hey hero, how are you? Life is kicking well. Yeah, all the robots. I really can't wait to play this. You can see it shipping away in the background there on the TV screen. I'm going to have so much fun with this. You don't understand it. I actually really love this genre. Not just mecha, but this grid-based combat gaming system as well. I love the cutscenes, especially in well done. Especially if the games do really good cutscenes. That's why I like that HoloLive version of the Super Robot Wars, which we still have to get back to. I'm waiting for them to update a bit more with new animations and such. We'll see how it goes further down. So, any news? Today's been a day. I've been trying to stay awake so that I can reset my clock. I ended up falling asleep for about 6 hours. Do you have a favorite mecha series? I'm personally going to be going for Barbados because I know he's in the game and his animations are fucking sexy. I also hope that Gurren Lagann is in the game because Gurren Lagann is in a lot of the games. So I hope he's in this. They're in this one. No news. Always running on 2 to 3 hours of sleep. Nothing new. Fair. You've been wanting to play Mech Assault Lone Wolf again. Do I know that game? Have I played that game? Oh, no, I've never played that game, but I have played similar games. Interesting. I remember playing this really old mecha game. Similar in appearance to that, but it was so old, everything on the screen was just black and green lines. But what's really important is that it was such an asshole game that you could actually die just leaving the just trying to enter the battlefield. And what I mean by that is, you know those scenes where your mech kind of moves through these hallways to get to the battlefields to fight the enemy? Every mission started with that hallway, but you had to time your jump so you got over little ledges, and if you hit the ledges you fell over and you died. Then once you got over into the battlefield, then you had to fight like normal. It was such an asshole game. I'd expect you to know all mecha games. No. Was it an Armored Core game? I don't think it was. No. Armored Core, that started popping up in the PS2, I believe. What I played was an old PC game from back before... I think it was roughly around the PS1 era, probably older. Probably much older, actually. Nice jacket. Thank you, Tony. I like it too. Actually, you haven't seen... I don't think you've seen this outfit in a while. Okay. I think enough dilly-dallying. Enough, you know, shooting the shit. Let's turn on the game. Starting with super loud explosions. Give me a second, my headset is kind of busted. Sound only sometimes go through because through one of the ears. Okay, there we go. I think we got it. Meow. Now, hopefully it recognizes my controller. Now, listen, music. Fucking mecha anime music. You can't see me bounce around very much. It doesn't track very well. But yeah. This is how it's supposed to be. Super mecha bullshit. Sets the mood like Musashi games. Fucking amazing, isn't it? This is the good old-fashioned anime intros that get ya fucking pumped. This makes you want to get in the mech and fuck everything. Fan-fucking-tastic. Yeah, we got super expert mode now. You know what? We're going in on hard mode. This is how the game is supposed to be played, I assume. We're not a seasoned veteran anymore. So let's go in on hard mode. A man who's been wandering the world. He seems to have a devil-may-care attitude, but possesses piercing insight. The girl has been travelling the world alone. Her aloofness belies an iron will and a bone-deep loneliness. Now, if I remember correctly, they both have their own story, and you can only swap genders during the New Game Plus. That's 6 difficulty modes right off the bat. Yeah, it's fantastic, isn't it? Why is the girl Yeah, I said the same thing. I think most of it is because they have different personalities. Because they do have their own personalities and story. My guess is that they tried to emphasize his, you know, I do things my own way type of attitude. You know, he's closed off, but probably has a, you know, heart of gold. Mecha may cry. While she's treated as aloof here. And a bone-deep loneliness. So she's a loner, but she doesn't want to be. He comes off as an asshole, but he actually gives a shit. And apparently he's insightful. That's what I seem to be getting from... That's their description, and I'm thinking that's what they're trying to get. Devil-may-care attitude, meaning he's closed off, he doesn't want people to really get to know him. You see how his cloak covers his neck? He doesn't want his vulnerabilities shown. He's completely closed off from other people. And that's the problem, I think, with his design. The scarf is so thick and vivid, it completely washes out everything else. Completely washes it out. Now, if I remember correctly, you can actually get both their stories during the New Game Plus. I'm going to double check just to be safe. Super Robot Wars 30. I think I'll go with the male one for now. Then once we get into New Game Plus, if I decide to do a New Game Plus, I might not. We'll go with the female. Oh. Oh. The girl's hair is copyrighted. I'm kind of hoping that actually gives weight to his design later on. Like, he's kind of has this forgettable design, but as his personal story progresses, it becomes more impactful. I'm kind of hoping it's something like that. You know what? I'm going to leave him as is, because he's his own story. I'm going to leave Edge Sinclaus as he is. Also, his name is Edge. His name is Edge. He is the edgy boy. No shot, his name is Edge. His name is Edge. This is just perfect. Yeah, we're getting the edge. Give me one more minute. I just want to double check. See if there's any real difference. Oh, so there's, from what I can tell, with the exception, from what I can tell, the only real difference is how they engage with the character. Like, if you pick the main character, you encounter older NPCs more often, and depending on which gender you pick, different NPCs will introduce themselves first. So it only has like some minor story flows, I imagine. Okay, so this is the other choice. We will have to cover both stories regardless. This is not it's not an option. You have to do both. What you get to choose is what your starting mission is, and that will determine which cluster of missions will be available at the beginning. So if you start here in the colony, you'll get the colony intro, you'll start in space, and then you'll have to do all the space cluster stuff before going back down to Earth, which you have to do all the Earth cluster stuff. If you start here, you get the Earth introduction, you do all the Earth missions, and then you move into the space cluster missions. Now, you won't be able to do both of these intros in the first playthrough, so you kind of have to do New Game Plus on them. But these are the options available to you. What's the girl's name? I have no idea. Oh, I accidentally clicked out. Wow, that was a hard click. Her name is Az. So they're siblings, I kind of point out. You're not actually just picking your gender, you're picking which sibling you're playing with. So we can even choose our blood type. Yeah, this is all about introducing. Her name is Az. Okay, what's that a reference to? You love the devs? How do we lock it in? Oh. Okay. You know, ass. Okay, here we go. This is a work of fiction. Any resemblance to actual persons, live or dead, piloting giant robots is purely coincidental. Here we go. This is how it really goes. Giant fucking battleship. God, look at that sexy beast.
新宇宙歴100年。世界が戦乱の闇に包まれつつある中、私たちの万能戦闘母艦ドライストレーガーは共に戦う仲間を集めながら、今日も戦いの旅を続けています。もうすぐ夜が明けるようです。戦乱という闇を切り裂く光となる。それこそが私たちの戦い。昇る朝日を見ていると、あの日を思い出します。私たちとドライストレーガーの戦いの始まり。それは出会いの日でもありました。
Oh yeah. The intro is very fucking anime. I fully agree. They really showed off how sexy that beast of a ship is. Earth Federation Military Academy 30. Looks like this place is a wreck too. Are you a refugee too? Nah, I'm just a traveler, I guess. Don't really, I guess I'm just running. So what's the difference? I don't have the full picture. Are things outside bad? Outside Aminaso, Bob. Oh, sorry. Are things bad outside Aminaso too? Oh yeah, I've travelled all over. Pretty much everything is just like this. Anywhere you go in Japan these days. I like the fact their character actually has weight here in conversation. It's actually interesting. I completely forgot about this. And the mysterious Kakaiju army is wrecking things up. Kakaiju army. I feel like someone was naming it and they stuttered. It's the Kakaijus. Damn it. Is there no peace anywhere in the world anymore? Now, if I remember correctly, and this is an assumption here, I think Super Robot Wars 30 is a sequel to a different Super Robot Wars game. What I mean is that a lot of the Robot Wars games are clustered in groups of 2 or 3, where after the events of one game, a time skip will occur and then characters will meet up again to fight in the second game. Is there no peace anywhere in the world anymore? It's not like any of this is new. There's always been new battles, conflicts and wars pretty much everywhere in the last 10 years. It's all because of the EFF failed us. Oh, shut up, you old cog. Oh dear. What were they supposed to do? They've been non-stop fighting since the 1-year war. Oh, that's a Gundam reference, I believe. The Hell Uprising, the Makani War, the Lunar Conflict, and the Primeval. Okay, they're all references to wars in the in old animes. EFF failed because it wasn't the EDF. They also weren't fighting giant bugs, I think. Even once those ended, the conflict between Earth and space continued to rage. And then the whole thing with Laplace Box happened too. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure this is a sequel. What we're covering right now is kind of like a rundown of what happened in the previous game. When Emperor Lelouch was slain, we thought we finally had some fucking Lelouch. Oh, that's okay. Now you know something's gonna happen, you know? We definitely missed a fuck ton from the previous game. But instead, the Federation completely lost any trust the people still had in us. And now, over on side 2, some idiots calling themselves Sandscare are mobilizing and sending troops down to Earth. And on top of all that, those Wulgaru aliens are attacking. What's going to happen to us? Old Geass reference. Boy, not a rain of sunshine to be seen. Anyone would complain under these circumstances. Don't be too hard on them. I might have to bring down the music volume a small bit. Well, you seem pretty composed by comparison. Sure, after all, if you let ourselves wallow in despair, that'd spread right back to the refugees. Hey Corey, how are you? We're in Giant Robot soon, I hope. So you're... Yeah, I'm one of the students at the Military Academy 30. You're going to see 30 a lot in this game, because this is the 30th anniversary game, so they even named the Super Robot World Wars 30. There is not 30 games in the title, but they had the balls, you know? But when they get to 30 games in the title, God help them. Looks like this place got hit pretty hard. But you're still trying to give them folks a hot meal and a blanket, eh? Let me guess. You're with the Military Academy, so... Is this a military mandate? Nah. Oh, he's actually... Okay, look. Do you notice the stark difference in their drawing styles? They're actually drawn based on the show they're coming from. If I remember rightly. Or at the very least, they lean heavily towards that side of drawing. Just what our student council president said to do. Honestly, the EFF chain of command is basically in shambles at this point. But with chaos and all over. Gotta live in the moment you're in, and do what you can while you wait for orders, or you'll end up doing nothing. Huh. Figured the Military Academy students would be a bit more rigid in their thinking. You're pretty flexible. Well, I guess so. I don't know why, but it seems like that's just the kind of folk who've ended up here. We're right next to the EFF on Minato base anyway, with emergency supplies that's close at hand. We made a perfect spot for the refugees regardless. Jiquan looks straight out from the bright 80s mechs. Edge looks like he's from the edgy 90s mech. Like Ava. Fair. Of course, being neighbours with the base means we end up being a target for the Kikaju army. So does that mean you might get hit again? Yeah. But we've got fortified shelters and supplies, so trust me, we're still better off here. Hey, you don't seem injured or anything. Mind helping me out directing the refugees? Me? Do what you can, the best you can. That's our student council president's catchphrase. Hope you don't mind me applying it to you. Do what you can, the best you can, huh? Yeah, alright. That's a decent attitude. I like it. Okay, I like it. Our character isn't an asshole. He just seems a bit standoffish. You know? Or blunt. Blunt is the more appropriate term. Oh ho! Kinda look like the loner type. Glad to see you're a good guy. Yeah, I hear that a lot. There you are, Jiquan. What's up, Leon? Felt the need to spill your heart as we stare death in the face? Oh, he has game. Please, this is really no time for jokes. Didn't you hear the broadcast calling for the emergency summons? Huh? No, actually. Was there one? I knew it. That's why I've been searching around. Please get the mechanic department together and bring them to Aminato Base Gate 12. Oh man. If they're calling up the cadets, I guess the heat is really set to high now. Sounds rough. I don't know. I don't even know if there's anything we can do. But I guess if they're going to call us up, it's what you can, best you can time. It is actually a really nice catchphrase, if you think about it. Well, hope we meet again, friends. Hope we meet again, huh? Bad chance in days like these, really. Ooh. I'm guessing you're a civilian. Yeah, that's right. The guy was asking me to help out, but I'm sorry. I've got to get going to the base myself. Don't worry about me. I'll find something I can do to help. Thank you very much. Good luck with everything. And off she runs. Well, I guess I gotta do that now, since I already got tanked. Good luck, huh? I like that. I like that he kind of has this sense of obligation, even if it's kind of self-imposed. Send me with a Welkin and I'm winning the war. The siren. Are there more Kikaiju coming? Guess I better hurry it up too. Now then, what can I do? I guess there's only one thing. Are you able to hear the sound effects over the music? Aminato Bay's secret underground dock. I wondered when they called us up so suddenly. What exactly have they brought us? Where? I mean, the operations, mechanical and technical department. Looks like every remaining student in the academy. Is it okay for us to be here? Seems like the base was getting attacked. Two different crises, I guess. Oh, sorry. Two different... Oh, I can't get rid of that cough. Two different crises, I guess. Let's just enjoy the party for now, huh? Sure. Isn't this thrilling, though? A secret dock underneath Aminato Base. I had no idea. Oh, she's the crazy one. She's the super horny crazy one. Oh, my curiosity is just begging to be set out. Yeah, she'd dissect you. Well, maybe. Well, maybe. You're really earning that Mad Scientist of Aminato title today. I guess I expect how you can be so thrilled by all that. And you're all... One sec. I guess I respect how you can be so thrilled by all this when we're all one robot attack from death. Aw, thanks, Lee. I'll take that as a compliment. Oh, far. Stop calling me that already. So here's a question for you, Mavi. Isn't this dock a little too big? Good eyes, Jaquan. You're not the ace of the mechanic department for nothing. Also, you'd have to be fucking blind to miss the multi-storied hangar. What do you mean? Of all EFF ships, the largest is the General Reveal at about 600 meters. But by the looks of it, this dock's built to accommodate a ship significantly bigger than that. What? Aminato has a ship of that size in it? It does. It's waiting for you right beyond the gate. Though to be honest, Even we only learned about it moments ago. Okay, so all the academy students are being shoved into it. And you're right, the music's just shooting up, isn't it? Instructor Reynolds. So you got called in too, instructor. I'm not your instructor anymore. I've been assigned to the post of executive officer. Executive officer? That's right, which means I'm your captain, Mitsuba Grey Valley. Oh, crap, I overlooked that. Basically, the entire academy has now just been militarized. President Mitsuba. Student Council President is captain? What's that all about? Listen, everyone. All personnel here, as of this moment, have been commissioned as the new crew of the cutting-edge, all-purpose combat mothership, The Strager. Cutting-edge, all-purpose combat mothership. The Strager. It's taking a long-ass time. But have time for explanations later. XO, begin embarking the crew immediately, please. Aye aye, Captain. Whoa! Damn, the enemy's attack's giving us shakes even down here. All hands board the Strager. Follow your terminal instructions to find your postings. That's a lot to ask of us out of the blue. No complaints. All hands do what you can, the best you can. Ah, so she's the origin of it. Our first mission is to get the Strager launched. We have to get it done. Okay, shit's about to get riled up. A journey's beginning. Reynolds looks like the guy from Black Butler. Actually, now that you mention it. What's our situation? It seems there's been a delay in loading our ship's assigned mech. I was told this pilot was among the casualties. There's no point in waiting for it to be loaded. If you're going down, take more than one with you. This pilot was part of... what? Casualties? The entire assigned crew of the Strager died in battle before reaching Ominato base. Oh god. So they weren't intentionally commissioned, they were forcefully commissioned after the entire crew was wiped. They're not even backup crew, they're just the last resort. Huh? That's why they're trying to crew the ship with a load of cadets. See? That's one of the things you have to remember. They came in here saying, oh look, here's a bunch of school students piloting a giant battleship. Why? Here's your reason. Everyone else is dead. That's insane. Calm down, Leanne. We need you to focus on being the main operator right now. We also need to keep this ship safe at any cost. That's the only thing we can do for the dead crew. And it will also help keep the light of hope strong for the entire EFF. You're starting to get Fist of Mars vibes? Good, because I fall in the same line of gameplay. Mitsuba, the enemy noticed our dock. Don't we have anything we can send out to intercept them? No. No, we don't. The base entire complement of Jagan and Ichinanas were destroyed between the last two battles. Leanne, report on all ship sections. It still is a few minutes before we're ready to launch. We don't have a few minutes. This can't be. Are we going to die here without ever accomplishing anything? This mech. They put it away in this crazy secret hangar and they didn't even bother posting a guard. The frame looks cutting edge, but some of the armor looked like it was patched on in a hurry. And that tape makes it look bandaged up. Must have gotten banged up in testing, and they're still putting it back together. And who put that visor on it? Practically making it look blindfolded. Covered with scars, I can't see the road ahead. Huh? I think we're going to get along just fine. No, hold on. There's a machine attacking the Kikaiju from the hangar. Wait, I thought we had no working machines. That's... What the hell is with this machine? It's definitely no mobile suit. Damn, looks like the main reactor's locked up too. I think this thing can run an auxiliary power though. The Huckleberry... the Huckbean 30. The Huckbean 30. Huckbean 30? 30 is going to be everywhere in this game. That's the machine scheduled to be deployed with the ship. It's part of the cutting-edge category of machines called personal troopers. Then who the hell is piloting it? Leanne, get me the pilot. Right. Got Metal Gear vibes there for a second. Tom, coming in. Huckbean 30 pilot, please respond. Oh, please say you're friendly. Yeah, I hear you. Please don't shout in my ear. I know that voice. You're the person from the academy. And you must be that Leanne girl I met. Didn't figure we'd meet again like this. Hockey a phone ring. Well, the future's kind of all over the place. You're a civvy? Why are you piloting a military machine? Yeah, all the chaos meant no one would be... all the chaos meant no one was really keeping an eye on this thing. So, hey. Figure there's a ways to let a working bot like this sit around. It was an emergency after all. Do you really think we're going to believe something like that? Okay, then let me ask you. You got any other bright ideas for how to keep your base and your academy safe? That's not... Wait, are you going to engage the enemy with that machine? Trust me, if I was going to book it, I'd be long gone already. Then hurry up and do it. Do what you can, the best you can. That's the plan. That actually flowed. He's handling the 30 so well. How is a civilian? So this thing is the Huckleberry 30. I like it. It's a good machine. Yeah, I can do it with this thing. Thank you very much, Mr. Civilian. It's Dom. Huh? I've got a name. Dominic Felgrand. You could have asked, or you can just call me Dom. Also, we need sassy AI mech. Well, I kind of hope we encounter one. Understood, Dom. We're counting on you. Well, now I really can't hold back. Let's see what I can do. Don't get reckless. If you buy us time, that's more than good enough. I'll do just that. I'll do what I can the best I can. Defeat all enemies. Any allies units shot down. The enemies in the area aren't very strong. Try things out, see what works, and have fun. An area battle is complete by filling one or more victory conditions. Okay. Damn, am I a sucker today. Charity work ain't my style. Really? Well, I guess this kind of life ain't all bad. Oh, he took it. A literal fucking axe beam. Oh, listen to that music. Oh, and the enemy music just cuts in. Okay, let's see what our stats are telling me. Let's just take it as is. So as we progress through the fight, we gain spirit, and that gives us access to more abilities. At least I think that's how it goes. Also, the visor has the has 3 X's written on it, so it's actually 10, 10, 10, 30. The Super Robot Tensei vibes, yeah. God, I love these cut-ins. We can focus on counter, evade, defend. They're not hitting us. Again, this is like the tutorial level. Oh, we have him by the teeth. Only 19. Oh. Okay. I thought for a second we were out of range or something. Oh, Dom, don't worry. I said I'll do it, and I'll do it. You know, as much as I can anyway. That's all I need, so hang in there. Don't worry, Mitsuba. Captain, we got reinforcements. Oh. Oh, please, just one Ichinana. Koji! This is Koji Kabuto from the New Photon Power Laboratory. I'm here answering your distress call. No way. Is that the Koji Kabuto? Like Mazinger Z's? Why in the world is Koji Kabuto here? We'll chat for it later. First, it's time to scrap some Kiki Kaiju. The hero of the Hell Uprising and the Mikane War. Koji Kabuto, huh? That's the past. Get your head here and now, because we've got plenty to do. You should have brought the Mazinger Z with you if you were going to come and help. Ah, come on. Don't be like that. My Ichinana's a personally tuned custom model. Plus, it's got repair equipment. Trust me, I'm not going to have a problem with some stray Kikaiju. Got it. Not going to say no to the help either way. The doctor hell dead and gone? Who in the world's controlling the Kikaiju? Damn it. Who's behind you all? Oh, I forgot he had gun bits. That's right, bitch, die. I love those gun bits. Actually, what's the damage range? 32. Yeah, that should be enough here. Come on, Kikaiju. I don't know who's holding your reins, but as long as I'm here, your plan will all be coming to nothing. Okay, see you in a bit, Corey. Lurk well. Ooh. Wait, that wasn't a kill. Right, it should be the end of it. Like, at most, one will live. At most. And there we go. Watch out, here's more. Oh shit. Oh damn. Now that's a bad spot for them to show up. That's a really fucking bad spot for them to show up. This is bad. The Strager Bridge. What? Leon, status report. Engine crew reports that the main drive is standing by at nominal levels. We're ready then. Let's go. The Strager, engage. Set sail. What the hell? A giant battleship? That is Hertz Hope. The Strager, hard over. Prepare multi-cannon turrets for firing. The Strager, hard over. Prepare multi-cannon turrets for firing. We're going to do it for our planets tomorrow. Yes, let's get in that corny shit.
私たちはやらなければならないのです。衝撃砲1番2番攻撃用意。了解。連装衝撃砲1番2番攻撃用意。即興データ確認。相対速度合わせ。よし。撃ち方始め。
One, two, and then fuck you. The battleships are super strong, but they can barely move and they're kind of the heart of the operations. So if it dies, it's game over. That thing is nuts. We've confirmed the destruction of all Kikaiju reinforcements. The Strager, hard about. Line up our allied units and exterminate all remaining Kikaiju. There's no ace you are hiding. That's a whole royal flush. Thank you, Dom. Huh? You protected the Strager and our planet's future. Oh, come on. We're making a big deal out of this. It is a big deal. We'll prove just how big a deal we are with the Strager. The Strager, commence attack. It's time to turn the tables. Aye aye, Captain. We'll do this. This is the purpose we've been entrusted with us. Yaquan set as your supporter. Navy set as your supporter. Right, I forgot there was elevations in this game. All hands remember, now that you're aboard the Strager, you have to give 100% for our mission. We're all afraid and we're all anxious. All I ask is that you have a strong enough heart to swallow that fear. Aye aye, Captain. From this day forward, your lives are in my hands. Target the Kikaiju directly ahead. Target the Kikaiju directly ahead. The Strager, commence attack. Fucking eats us. Fucking eats us.
これは敵の接近を許した結果。できないなんて言っていられる状況じゃない。撃ち方始め。
Ooh. Still standing. Then again, it's a light counter. Now, we don't have to worry. Again, it's tutorial.
これは私のミスだ。できないなんて言っていられる状況じゃない。撃ち方始め。
Okay, that just leaves the one. In range, it is.
勝負してやるぜ機械獣。追い込んだ。
And it's over. Just like that. Oh, we've an interesting lineup of skills. Oh, we've a hidden skill. Interesting. Oki Kaiju units have been eliminated. We did it. We really did it. All of us. Yes, Captain. Mission successful. It's too early to start the party, though. Oh. What in? That's not Kikaiju for sure. We're not getting any IFF. I doubt they're Federation, though. We're under attack. Fine. We got no choice. Engage them. Can you keep going? It's not like the enemy would give me a pass if I wanted to. All units commence attack. No matter the foe, the Strager cannot accept defeat. Defeat all enemies. Fulfill blue victory conditions. Be counted as clear on the map. All allies shut down. The enemies in the mission are very strong. Aren't very strong. So we're still in the practice section. Oh, they are chunky. Captain, the enemy machines doesn't match anything in their data banks. The unknown seems to be targeting the Strager. Gather as much data as possible. An enemy we have no data on. And the one that seems to have known about this ship's existence?
私たちはやらなければならないのです。衝撃砲1番2番。
That's an interesting enemy mech design.
連装衝撃砲1番2番攻撃用意。
即興データ確認。相対速度合わせ。よし。撃ち方始め。
Oh. Yeah, it's like they took the upper half of a mech, strapped arms onto where its legs onto where its arms are supposed to be, and then they just sent it into combat.
敵を突き上がらせるだけです。
Gonna keep countering. Ooh, that looked cool, but we're taking way too much damage now.
ままでは。
守勢に回るのは早いですよ副長。目標の離脱を許してはなりません。1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意。
了解。1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意。
目標インレンジ。撃ち方始め。
Oh, you hit an attack. Right, so we're going to... Okay, let's go here. Attack. Leap Slasher into you to finish you off. What the heck is this thing? I'm the only mysterious drifter we need around here, damn it! I like that he calls himself out.
たく、我ながらお人よしだぜ。リブスラッシャー。こいつからは逃げられねえ。
Not a lot happened. The Koji from Mazinger Z showed up to help us. The battleship has arrived and it's now doing its thing. The Strager's main system just analyzed the pilot and produced the skill program. Seriously, this ship is absurd. It's as if the ship is trying to improve its crew. I think it's actually kind of exciting to see where this war goes. Confirmed, one unknown down. We're also determined that they're unmanned. You're telling me such powerful combat machines have no pilots? Is the enemy a scout unit? Are they here for the Strager? Yeah, and new enemy units have popped up as well. Those things might just be tougher than some form of Kakaiju. So what? Now we got even more enemies? Like we needed that.
人の頭脳が人工知能に負けてたまるものか。
That's a sentence.
炎で燃え尽きろ。
Ooh. That actually hits. Shit.
そんな攻撃じゃ足止めにもならないぜ。
Fucking love the sound design. I'm not sure if we'll be able to get the full damage in, but give me a sec. I want to see if there's any. Okay, here we go. I don't know if this is going to work, but
総員、自らの任を果たすことだけを考えてください。1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意。
了解。1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意。
目標インレンジ。撃ち方始め。
God, I love this animation. Wait, we got it. We got it. All unknowns have been eliminated. We still don't have a clue who or what they were. All we know is they're powerful fighters. No, they're incredibly powerful fighters. That's what. Thank you very much, Koji. I'd very much like to thank you in person if you'd be willing to dock with our ship. Roger, Captain. I'd like to see a bit of that ship myself. As for you, Dom. Hey, no need to thank me. Just did what any decent person should. Not at all. It's thanks to you that we were able to get the Strager launched. They'll come in here so we can arrest you, shove you in prison, and maybe use as our personal lapdog. I'd very much like to thank you. In prison. Sorry, I'm just not much for formalities. I don't like prison. However, if you try to run, I will shoot you. Well, that's incentive. Huh? You used a military machine without authorization. You're under arrest. Fuck! You gotta be kidding me. Thanks for saving us. Now get in the ship before we kill you. Dominic Felgrand. There's no point in resisting. Give yourself up. I'll not hesitate to open fire if you refuse to obey our orders. Hope you're having fun with your threats because I'm not resisting. That's a bit of a shock. Imagine you dumped the Hucklebein at 30 and run. Last time I checked, I did nothing wrong. What do I have to run from? Maybe military rules say I'm a bad guy, but my rules say I did pretty damn well. Absolutely right, Mr. President. Sorry, Captain. In prison for helping. You're joking, but she actually was going to do that. Yeah, I agree. We were only able to launch the Strager because Dom was out there fighting. Well, that's true, boss. I understand how you feel. Fact is, we've all been formally commissioned as soldiers now. As soldiers, we have to obey military regulations. I'm not a soldier, in case that leaked out of your brain. You keep quiet. I'm not going to quietly wait for you to punish me for breaking rules I'm not subject to. If that's how you're going to play it, so you are going to resist. Come on, you two. Give it a break. I think I get the picture. I'll tell you now. I'm ready to advocate on his behalf. Oh. Koji? Let me remind you, in case you forgot. A civilian jumping into a cutting-edge machine in emergency without permission and fighting the enemy. Last time I checked, that's precedent for how that's supposed to go. There's precedent for that. Yeah, so basically, yeah, he's talking about himself, I think. What happened to that guy anyway? Nothing. He continued to help the EFF out. And the whole thing ended up becoming too messy to act on. Mind you, he wasn't super thrilled about it. I think she was just throwing the rules at him to bring him in. I think so too. He'll come out scot-free if he helps out, cliche, but I like it. I'm partially convinced that's what's going on. I feel like she's trying to rope him in, strong-arm him into it. She doesn't want to let him go. Or maybe at the same time, she didn't really expect him to come. She was just trying to acquire the Hucklebein. Because they don't have any machines. The Hucklebein's the only mech they have left. So they couldn't let him just go with the mech. They had to get their hands on it. Wait, I know who that is. That's the hero of the 1 Year War. Oh. Yes, Amuro Ray himself from Gundam, the OG. You can't seriously be comparing this man to the Federation's White Meteor. Yeah, after all, I'm an untrustworthy, homeless vagrant. Huh? I didn't go that far. So you're the captain? Yes I am. What about us? Huh? Nah, just thinking. You're exactly the kind of person I figured you'd be. He says with a tiny little blush. Do you see the itty bitty little blush? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, whatever. Actually, Dominic Felgrand, got a bit more to say? Yes, aside from your illegal use of the Hucklebean 30, there's something I wanted to say. I wanted to say thank you for your help. Hey, that's all I wanted to hear. You're very welcome, Captain. I mean, it'd be nice if you showed your thanks for credits, but, you know. Very mercurial of him, isn't it? Alright, that was my personal statement. Now to do my job as captain. Though I'm honestly not happy about this. I can't see any way I can just let you go scot-free. I need to ask my superiors about what we should do with you. Sure, fine. That's what it takes to completely clear things up. I'll wait to see what kind of answer you get before I resign myself to the firing squad. He expects to get absolutely fucking blown out of it. The too bad that's so, girl. You're just waiting for us to get careless so you can make your escape, aren't you? Why would I need to? Last I checked, D. Koji Kabuto is advocating for me. Dom here is just literally shitting on these guys' parade. I bet I can count on the captain too, anyway. Huh? I trust you, Cap. Of course. I'll do what I can on your behalf. For now, though, I need to report everything to headquarters. There will be no need for that. Fikes? A Fikes. All hands, I am Commodore Fikes Blackwood, head of the Strager's construction project. First things first, I'd like to congratulate you all on successfully launching the Strager under such harsh conditions. Commodore Fikes Blackwood? The man who tossed a bunch of barely trained military academy students into the crew of a top secret battleship himself? On top of that, he heads up the construction project of this ship as well. Just how much power does he hold in the military, I wonder. So nonchalant while they're ready to struggle with him. I've already received reports of your situation. I've also been informed of the civilian who piloted the Hucklebean 30 without permission. Uh-oh. As you are all likely aware, the Earth Federation forces are facing an unprecedented challenge. The Strager is our key to overcoming that, and its maturation is our highest priority. That's why you tapped the new Photon Power Laboratory for help and sent me over to Amanata. Assigning a group of students as a special detachment to crew the ship is also part of that. Commodore Fikes, I'd like to request that you explain our next mission plan to us. Okay, we're getting a lot of lore dump right here. The Strager is an all-purpose combat mothership, built with the assumption that it can carry out an entire autonomous corps. It's a giant AI combat ship? Put it simply, you will not be integrated into the existing military chain of... Oh no! It's acting independent of military chain of command. So, you're hereby ordered to develop the Strager as you see fit in the Far East region. What does that mean specifically? Thinking about what that means, taking what you see as the best course of action to that end is your directive. I will transfer documents under the Strager, the functionality of each section, and other necessary files to your main computer. This is ridiculous. We're still students. No, you're no longer students. You need to understand that. Wait. It makes it sound like Fikes was intentionally put in people who had currently no clear attachment to the chain of commands. And because they're still students, there's still grounds for them to act independently. You think that was the plan? I think there was no actual attachments, no crew to demand the place. No, you're no longer students, you need to understand that. Furthermore, I will not take any further questions on this matter. Commodore, what should we do with the civilian who commandeered the Hucklebean 30? Wow, Mitsuba is basically a full commander, or a fresh crew and selector campaign focus. Yes. He's completely independent, right? Well, almost completely independent now of military function. Which means technically she can't be commanded to participate in wars and engagements. But that also means that any actions she makes that does not act in the military's interest would be seen as desertion, treachery maybe. Probably get labeled as terrorism. Commander Mitsuba, let me turn that question on you instead. What would you do? As you yourself said, the development of this ship is key to overcoming the current situation, and the highest priority of the EFF. Though we have no way to know that at the time, the fact is that his defense of this ship with the Hucklebeam 30 was in line with that goal. I believe we should, as an exception, dismiss this matter without any punishment. Your logic's impeccable. However, the Hucklebeam 30 is part of the Strager program, and furthermore, is military property. Unfortunately, pardoning a civilian who used it is off the table. Understood, sir. In that case, I would like to place him under my supervision. Fact is, we have no suitable personnel from the Academy to act as a pilot. I'd like him to serve as the Hucklebeam 30 pilot as a civilian attached. Do you believe he's deserving of that role? I believe so. That's what we have to find out as we go. However, I have faith that our pilot will at least do their best to be deserving of it. Yeah, for what it's worth, I concur with this idea, says Koji, the fucking hero of the world. Thank you, Koji. Having Koji in your corner is like being granted the biggest titanium balls to swing at your opponent, you know? What about you? Are you okay with this? Well, I guess. I'm getting paid, right? Look at the little blush. Look at the little blush. Is it too late to ask if I'm getting hazard pay too? Commander Mitsuba, if that is your judgment, then I will respect this. Thank you very much. Well then, everyone. I would like to say, despite the emergency, I'm saddened that we must place a mission like this upon your shoulders. Still can't blame him, damn right. I assure you that our project headquarters will provide you with whatever support we can. The salvation of Earth and the humans who live on it are on your shoulders. I pray for your victory. Hell yeah. Come on, Strager. Let's save us a planet already. Well, that's going to be hard if we don't make good use of the AOS system. What? The Hexan AOS. The Advanced Organic Organizational Operational... I'm sorry, what the fuck just came out of your mouth? And how many O's did you put under one O? That should be the AOS system. It's pretty much what it says on the tin. It's basically the ship's organic computer operating system. Organic computer operating system. Organic. What the fuck is their ship computer made of? You almost choked on your drink. It's one heck of a thing and a heck of a name. It's what you expect with the Commodore attached to the project, I guess. The Strager can use the AOS to the AOS to apply various effects of personnel and machines under its command. It'll be functioning fundamental to our tactical planning. It sounds like there's a brain piloting the thing. It sounds like it, doesn't it? Part of our mission is to help the AOS mature into a complete system, which involves acquiring a great deal of data with this ship and our units. It sounds like there's a hyper-advanced AI that's capable of learning and adapting. Very scary concept thinking about it. The data we collect is converted to the MXP, PP and credits. Get the data, get the max P, get that big PP and all the credits. MXP is like experience shared by the whole team. We can use it to implement AOS updates. PP and combat data from our pilot's performance, we can process it to produce skill programs for training them. Credits are material currency. We collect them from destroyed enemy mechs, and they're used for upgrading our mechs and weapons. So yeah, we can improve our team's power using our MXP, PP and credits. Don't you forget to get the AOS update or you go tinkering with our mechs. Gotcha. All hands, you heard our commander. Starting today, we set off on a journey of battle. As the Commodore said, our battle, the Strager battle, is to save humanity. If we're going to live up to that standard, there's only one thing we must do. We must do what we can, the very best we can. Woo! Clap hands. Sounds like I just got a first class ticket on that journey, with no way to refuse. Well, like they said, no good deed goes unpunished. Shouldn't have expected anything good to come out of this. Still, come what may, I guess I'd like to be able to stop hiding and walk in the light of day without shame again. You already have your best girl, huh? Earth Federation Forces. High-ranking officers' quarters. This is Fikes. So, the Strager's endless journey has begun. Of course I understood. I realised it's Earth's only hope. Yes indeed. All I can do now is place it in their hands. This planet Earth, and a tomorrow for all humanity. Oh. That was all one mission, by the way. We just spent the last hour playing one mission. A lot of cutscenes though, and the mission was multi-staged. You obtained the following bonuses for playing the Steam version. Power parts, booster, high performance radar, and iris feather acquired. Gained a fuck ton of credits. Gained a fuck ton of PP. Gained a fair bit of max PP. Oh, I haven't played the game since 2022. As new series. Okay. We got a lot of stuff to work to. So this game even lets you put pilots from different mechs into other mechs. So if you had a mech you really wanted your character to pilot, you can take your pilot and put it in that mech. If you wanted to. I'm not sure if we'll unlock it right away. Actually, we'll hit the AOS system first. So look, as you can see, you get plus 10 accuracy to all allies' close quarter weapons. 10 crit to all allies' weapons. To all allies' range weapons. Boost dash. That there's a lot of upgrading this stuff is going to be super important. Okay, this is going to be my first purchase. More EXP. We'll go with more PP, but I feel like more MXP is going to be better overall. Hey, thanks! Updates have been applied to the AOS research. They'll help us squeeze out more of the AOS. Good. This is going to be a lot of grinding, like a lot of off-stream grinding. So Koji has ignore size, which is set at L1, I believe. Ignore size is actually really good because different mechs have different sizes. And the amount of damage that you can inflict or resist can actually be affected by the size difference between mechs. So having the ability to just delete that is actually massive. Hit and run is actually a massive one, I think. I'm going to have to look back into this. I want to see what are the best things to learn from my characters. Potential seems to be one of them. I have to grind the Monster Hunter. Yeah, I have something new to do now that I've effectively beaten Monster Hunter until the next updates. I kind of want hit and run because being able to attack and move is massive for games like this, I feel. Can I afford it? Not yet. Oh, I can. The potential is actually a massive one to learn as well, because the lower your health you get, the lower your health, the better you get, and that's a big deal because once you get to the higher level stuff, you're going to be taking on so many enemies that want to absolutely fuck your asshole. I think for now I'll hold off on it. Yeah, PP is shared. I have to remember that. So I'll hold on to my PP for now. In the meantime, let's check. Oh. Okay, so this is where we go for the real shit, isn't it? It costs a lot to max out a stat, but I'm going to be using the Huckleberry for most of this gameplay. We'll come back to it in a minute. Oh, here we go. Plus one range to non-map, non-range weapons. Oh, that's for melee characters. Okay, that should do for now. Yeah, I'm going to invest in this Huckleberry because I will actually use them. Okay, when it comes to raw stats, this should do for now. God, upgrading the weapon damage is really expensive. Okay, I'll do this. That locks us in. I'll try and get my character's baseline maxed out. Strega, we don't have enough money to max it. It doesn't have any mobility worth speaking of. but increasing its weapon damage might be a good thing later. Ooh. Okay. So let's do a brave up first, since we actually since it's an optional quest. And then we'll do let's combine. Hope you're ready. Moving to Tokyo and beginning mission. Damn right. And I'm going to be swinging my big dick energy. Press Traeger Hangar 1. Oh. So anyway, sounds like we're going to Tokyo. What's going to happen to us? Hannah. Hey, whatever happens, happens. The mechanic's job is always simple. Fix what's broken. Gotta say though, the ship is really something else. It's just 2 hangars. You mean the manual, right? The Traeger is an all-purpose combat mothership. It's not just built to deploy mobile suits or Ichinana-scale bots. This sucker can launch full-scale heavy SRs. Super robots, that's what SR stands for. And they are titanic. Of course, the only ones we've got aboard right now are the Hucklebean and Koji's Ichinana. Kind of a waste for all this hangar space. Well, that's why we're going to Tokyo, you know? What? Apparently, the captain's plan is to go all over asking for assistance. Oh, okay. And what are we going to find in Tokyo, though? I don't know. Godzilla. Ah, look at all these random characters. Still though, I know a lot of it's automated, but can we really run the ship on our own? Well, we are short on staff. Operation department crew like us are having to do shifts in the mess hall. It's working out for now because we don't have that many people, boss. Gojira. What do you mean for now? I mean, the captain's been saying that she's going to recruit a lot of people and make this the strongest corps in the EFF. That sounds like the captain, alright. Nothing but positive vibes. Yeah, but... No, I get it. That does sound really exciting. Thinking of having decorated veterans like Koji, Nabuto, and more here in this mess hall. Fighting together with them to save the world. Yeah, with us as part of the staff, it'll be great. Let's do what we can together, alright? Hey there. We just randomly pop out of fucking nowhere. Oh, sorry. It's not time to eat yet. And no going into the kitchen to taste for poison. Do I seriously look like someone who would do something like that? You look like someone who would empty your entire stock. He's right. Well, poverty does dull the wits. I'm used to not having knowing where my next meal might come from. Sorry, I was just teasing you. Well, you're the hero who saved the Traeger. We'll just look the other way while you snatch a snack. Honestly, I don't feel like a hero or anything. And he says with a little blush. Yeah, now that we're talking, I see what you mean. Oh my god, that was such a backhand. What? You don't think the carefree, unburdened sense of freedom air adds to the heroic feel? Not to mention my mysterious aloof side, charming, right? You have to flirt, do it when you're on break. We're on duty, you know. Tom out here risen up, everyone. Truth is, I came down here to help out. Hey again, Dust. Really? I like to stay active. I get restless when I'm not busy. Especially when a lady is in trouble. Okay then, I'll give you something to do. Help us set the tables. Sounds simple enough. I was expecting someone curt and blunt, given his background, but he's surprisingly sociable. I don't know about a hero, but he's definitely not a bad guy. I'm glad that we're giving people positive vibes. You would love to raise up Mitsuba. I'm sure you would. The Strager briefing room. Ah, look who's speaking the devil. Everyone, report. All sections have been staffed and the crew are proceeding with their assignments. Mind you, the mechanics are pretty much just killing time. What with only 2 machines to work on. I was able to go over the Hucklebeam with a fine-tooth comb though. The machine's categorized as a personal trooper, correct? Honestly, this is the first time I've heard of anything like it. It's a different category from a mobile suit, but the tech behind it is also largely different. It's not just the kind of machine you load onto. A cutting-edge, all-purpose combat mothership. Certainly enough to keep my interest for a while. Maybe. What's the status on the technology team? Fine, I guess. We've got an estimated completion date for the skill program development and the AOS updates. Very impressive. Carry on your research and feel free to use whatever we have aboard the ship. That's your responsibility, maybe. It's up to you to keep the tech team in line. Must be rough, huh, XO? Getting chucked in with us, going from a school teacher to a frontline soldier. Honestly, I still think Reynolds would be better suited to the role of captain for the Strager. Hey now, Commodore Fikes has nothing but the highest respect for your leadership and potential, Mitsuba. Conversely, I can say without shame, I am far from captain material. Oh, Reynolds isn't an asshole. He's a bit of a cunt, but he's not an asshole. That's good. True. Reynolds is good at keeping track of the finer details, but he doesn't really have the presence to be a leader. Come on. Sorry. Guess that's criticizing the superior officer, isn't it? Captain, what's your opinion? We're all still half-baked soldiers. If we worry too much about protocol, we'll never see the end of it. So for now, I think we'll allow a more frank attitude amongst the staff. Only for the time being, however. See? That's the kind of mental composure is what makes you a good fit for the role of captain. Oh, Koji in a civilian outfit. You know, clothing. He's in clothes. Absolutely. Certainly makes it a lot easier for me to work with you all. Are you sure you want to? Pardon me, Koji, but I heard you retired and became a researcher. Well, I happened to research the project. As it happens, the research project I'm on has hit a bit of a wall. Kind of looks like a soccer player now. Izuma 11 type of thing. Besides, how am I supposed to just leave things be when the world's this way? I'll be glad to work with the Strager as a pilot too. Thanks very much. That puts us a step closer to my dream of having an all-star cast of mecha superheroes. Speaking of pilots, Dominic Felgrand is... He's not the easiest guy to understand, but he seems to be fitting in. Yeah, according to the operations girls, he seems nice enough. He's terribly cagey about his past though. Given how well he handled the Hucklebeam, it's hard to believe he's just some civilian. Well, fact is, a lot of people nowadays have passed they'd rather not have a stranger dig up. You're not wrong, boss. Alright, Reynolds. I swear, if Reynolds turns around and starts saying things like, I don't know, being a furry and loving cute things, I'll be looking suspiciously towards that one guy from Fist of Mars. You know who I'm on about. Like, he started off super serious, then as gotten towards the end, his mind completely flipped. Alright, Reynolds, as executive officer, I'm leaving the supervision of Dom to you. Me? I prefer to have someone with a healthy dose of skepticism, making the tough calls. Like, what was his name? Because I'm already forgotten. He's the one guy that was like, gender doesn't matter, they just have to be cute. He's also the type of guy to say species doesn't matter, they just have to be cute. He was very open, let's put it that way. I prefer to have someone with a healthy dose of skepticism making the tough calls. Understood. Have my word, I'll be completely impartial. But man, the Straker's got one heck of a crew. Yukito. Yes, Yukito. Let's keep an eye on this guy and hope he doesn't become a Yukito. I guess they've been trained. But even then, running a warship like this, even though they're technically still students. Speaking of prying, why are we going to Tokyo exactly? I'd wonder too. I'd understand going to Izu, since the Namabara connection is there. But Tokyo? I can see why you're curious. Right, after all, the Brave Police project isn't public knowledge. The Brave Police? Yes, that's our reason for going to Tokyo. Ooh. Metropolitan Police Department Commissioner's Office. We're almost there, Chief Akamatsu. Jeez, look at these character designs. Right you are, Commissioner Seijima. Why is this guy dressed like that? Why the headbands? After 10 years, all our hard work, our passion will finally bear fruit. 10 years ago, with the GGG's exile, and the Fairzu scandal. These stash though, true. Society lost faith in super AIs after those events. No further research would be allowed. But we never gave up on it. We knew that one day super AIs would prove to be an asset. They could change the world for the better. You have worked harder than you, Mr. Todo. I'm sure your babies will do just fine. I wouldn't have done it without your support, Chief Akamatsu. GGG's data was essential in finalizing their frames. I'll mention it. This project's a bit personal to me, you know? Kind of my way of one-upping the old man. I want to see the new generation of super AIs, the new brave robots with my own 2 eyes. Tomorrow is the day. Tomorrow the world will take one step towards the future. A new brave, the Brave Police Deckard, will be born. The guy looks like he should be working at a dojo. He probably should be. Secret underground factory. Looks like a shitstorm. Guess that's why it's secret. Hello, good morning, Deckard. Welcome back, Utah. Oh, look. Police officer transformer. How are you doing today? Everything's good? And look at the size of that kid's eyeballs. Yes, and you seem to be in high spirits yourself. Getting to meet with you always cheers me up. My sis even asked me where I was going in such a good mood. I didn't tell her. These meetings are our secret after all. Yep, I'll never tell anyone. By the way, I've been practicing that thing you taught me. I would say I've mastered it. Really? Come on, show me. Of course. Hold up, this is Deckard of the Brave Police. He whips out a fucking revolver. Giant robot and he whips out a fucking revolver. Well, how was it, Yuta? Perfect, you nailed this. Now, you'll be a rad robot detective wherever you go. I'm glad I practiced it then. I'll teach you other cool poses next time. Next time. What's wrong, Deckard? There is something I haven't told you. Huh? It's been 6 months since we first met. I knew one day I would have to tell you, as much as it pains me to do so. Yuta, listen carefully to what I'm about to say. Okay? Very soon, I'll be sent to the MPD. When that happens, my artificial brain will have to be filled with a colossal amount of data. In order to do so, all previous existing data will be deleted. They're deleting your data? Does that mean you'll forget about me? I'm afraid so. My memory storage is currently filled with data about you. But all that will have to be overwritten. How? Probably why he also has a revolver dust. But all that will have to be overwritten. Oh, no, I don't want that, Deckard. I want to stay with you forever. We're friends. That won't be possible. I am a robot detective of the Brave Police Project, created to maintain public order. I must carry out my duty. Boss. Yusa, you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. It's only been 6 months. What an incredible 6 months it's been. Remember when we first met last summer? Indeed, you fell into the factory's exhaust vent by accident. Back then, you could barely speak in a monotone. Yusa Tomonaga. Your name is the very first piece of data recorded in my artificial brain. Thanks to our meeting, I've come to understand what it means to have a heart. A heart? Robots do not need a heart. That seems to be the opinion of the public. However, those who developed me did not believe this was so. That's why I am built around the technology called Super AI, something prohibited for the past 10 years. It was inevitably a gamble as to whether it would work or not. But now you have a heart, right, Deckard? Indeed. Though I am a robot, I comprehend the human concept of a heart. I understand what it means to be happy, be sad, or joyful or angry. They must have a giant SSD somewhere. Oh, it's like my tracking is getting a little buggy. Tracking's getting very buggy. Give me a second. What's going on with my tracking? What is it tracking? Not tracking me. My panel. Battery died in it. Okay, I sort of fixed it. I kind of bullshitted it. And it seems the bullshit is working. No, sort of, maybe. Yeah, I think it's working. Surely they must have a really big... Yeah, they do have a giant SSD somewhere. They need to be, for sure. They have to have like a super AI SSD. So it'll be like a super giant robot solid state drive. No, it'd have to be like super giant robot, no. Super AI drive. So it'll be an SAD. They'll have to have an SAD, a SAD. They'll have a SAD. I'm sure my developer will be surprised if they knew how much I have matured, even without formal education. Thank you, Yusa. I owe my current self to you. I know it's going to be a detective. I know. I'm going to be a detective when I grow up. That way, we can meet again. Of course. I'll solve tons of cases. You'll see. I'll catch up to you in no time. They might even make you my superior. Get ready, Deckard. We're on the case. Roger that, boss. I guess this is it, huh, Deckard? Yusa, starting tomorrow, I'll be facing countless criminals with bravery. That goes for you as well. You must keep on living with bravery too. Okay? Someone's coming. Hide, Yuta. Oh, okay. Is everyone ready? We'll load Deckard for transport as soon as we're done with the memory reformats. Now then, Deckard, going to teach your super AI many things. Farewell, Yusa. No, don't erase Deckard's memory. A child? Oh no. Such an evil and disgusting thing. We must away the child. Kill it. Kill it with fire. Give me a second, I'm looking for chocolate. I found chocolate. Okay, I really need to buy new headphones. I keep saying I should do it, I never do it. I have to do it now. These headphones and probably the jack are breaking. Ah, I dropped my chocolate bar. Ah, found it. Ah. That's Monster Inc. type of reaction. It is Monster Inc.'s reaction. How do you think about it? What's the kid doing in here? Yuta! Deckard! And then they eloped. Okay. We'll be entering Tokyo's airspace momentarily. There's a reason they call her a cutting-edge, all-purpose combat mothership. We got here in no time. Hope Commissioner Seijima agrees to our proposal. Oh? What in? Is there a problem, Lien? A group of unidentified machines inbound. Secret underground factory, number 42. I can't believe Deckard's super AI has already grasped the concept of a heart. Even with a dedicated team of experts, that would normally require years of constant work. And yet that boy, Yusa Tomonaga, did it in half a year. It must have been a very valuable experience for Deckard. And even more so for young Yuta. It's no wonder he tried to stop Deckard's memory reformatting. But the format is something Deckard consented to in order to be reborn as a brave police officer. It's up to us to reward that determination. We must make him the finest detective this world has ever seen. What about the boy? Well, he hasn't acted in bad faith, so there won't be any charges. I'm going to contact his legal guardian later. Hello, Shiro. Who's Dara O'Brien? This is what was it? 2022. I played this in 2022. I think it's older than 2022. I wonder how old this game is. It's the 30th anniversary game. I'm going to be contacting his legal guardian later. Commissioner, we got a situation. Also, hello Shiro, how's life kicking? You having fun? What is it, Azuma? A group of giant robots have landed in Tokyo Bay. According to the report, they're equipped with advanced stealth technology. EFF can barely hold them back. Say what? Should we postpone Deckard's transfer, big guy? Ah. I have a very bad feeling about this. What do you mean? My gut tells me we shouldn't leave Deckard here. Let's bring him to the Metropolitan Police Department. Oh. We were unable to detect them due to their stealth systems. We're not getting an IFF, but they don't seem like army units. They might be related to the robot crime wave that Japan has been suffering lately. It's our duty to stop them. All units, prepare to deploy. Let's go, Dom. Hope you're ready. I'm feeling pretty pumped. I have to give it my all to make up for stealing a few bites. Right, sit close to me and I'll show you how to fight. Yeah, he's been swiping food this whole time apparently. If you want a tutorial on morale, select let's review. Oh yeah, I don't mind that. I don't need help, I'm the best. I am the best. Maybe next time. I see. I guess you don't really need my advice. But keep your eyes open. These might be petty criminals, but these robots have the same specs as military machines. Roger that. Only just got this job, so I hate to mess up already. All units engage. Protect Tokyo from the robot criminals. Okay. That's a pity, but congrats on the 8 years. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you and your 8 years. I'm happy for you. I might not be hero material, but I can't have the ladies keep on seeing me as that weird vagabond. So bring it on, punks. I'll show you that a poor and honest life is a life well lived. That's how it's going to be. I love the animations. Look at that giant... They're uni-tip rockets. That giant magnet robot. Okay, at least we can counter. Why are they feeding us? I don't know, but Jesus, look at that thing. Just notice the music playing. Yeah, the music is fantastic. We're going to be shooting with our pew-pew rifle for a bit, I think. But they're chunky enemies. Then again, we are playing on hard mode. I just realized we're playing on hard mode. And there he goes. Okay, can we line him up? Will it be enough? No. Right, I think we'll just take out this guy. And then we'll worry about the other two. We'll try and tank them. I give my guy a movement boost and it's proven to be really efficient. A transport plane is entering the area. It's under pursuit. Oh. You're not getting a Dr. Gauss. Dr. Gauss. You're not going anywhere. Blast it. We can't let him take Deckard. Sorry, we have to make a forced landing. I'm gonna just wobble all over the place. I doff my hat to you, Japanese police. You figured out that the attack was simply a diversion, while I attacked your factory. But it all ends now. I know you're carrying a robot mounted with a state-of-the-art super AI in there. Hand it over quietly, and I might spare your lives. He's after Deckard. How does the criminal know about the brave police? No answers? Very well. You shall bear witness to the magnificent power of Det Magnus, the latest creation of yours truly, Dr. Gauss! Ah! Eek! Bah! You can blame the police for not submitting to my simple request. Captain, it seems the brave police unit is in the transport plane. All units, rescue the transport plane. Hurry! That's the Distrager. It must be the EFF officer I spoke with. Ah! Keep those interlopers away from me. Ooh. I'm sorry, Captain. They're keeping us in check. They're after the brave police unit. A robot detective with a new generation super AI chip. We can't let it fall into the hands of the criminals. No one shall interfere now. Now hand over the brave police unit and that wondrous super AI it carries. He's going to use it to rub it on his crotch. Det Magnet is such a corny name. It's fantastically corny though, isn't it? He's going to destroy the city if we don't comply. We have no choice but to give him. Is that the kid? Stop it! So tiny you can't even see him. A child? Hey, that's Yuto Tomonaga. I'm not letting you take Deckard away. You won't let me take it away. Well, I've seen everything. I'm not scared of you. I promise I'd live my life with bravery. Deckard, it's me, Yuta. Can you hear me? I know you're in that plane, Deckard. Did he chase the plane? Are you still asleep? Wake up, Deckard. You gotta wake up and fight. You asked for it, you little brat. Please step on the kid. Deckard! 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 Why does everyone have the same response to the kid? I don't know, but I am absolutely here for this. Like, oh my god, a child! Ah! What's this? Wah! Fucking dropkick this. Hold up, this is Deckard of the Brave Police, and he pulls out a fucking giant magnum. Deckard! Yuta, their voice opened my eyes. This is impossible. Deckard activate on its own, without her inputs. Did he do it to save the boy? Not only that, he already formatted its memory, but it still remembers the boy. Oh, they just went through with it off screen. Jesus. And there's more. From the looks of it, every single one of those values go beyond Deckard's basic specs. It's his heart. Excuse me? Their fateful meeting created a heart inside Deckard. It caused a miracle. Unbelievable. The brave police robot is even better than I heard. But that puny body of yours will never stop my Det Magnus. Deckard! Get the safety Yuta. I'll figure something else. Coda, call the J Rotor. You got a big guy. Huh? J Rotor! You have to combine with a Deckard. You should already have all the data for the combination sequence. You can combine the heart of mecha fans everywhere. What's wrong, Deckard? I do have the data on the combination sequence, that's true, but I can't access it. What? I see. The data uploaded into Deckard Super AI was incomplete due to the presence of the incalculable factor. His heart! Deckard! What is that blue robot doing just standing there? It appears the robot called Deckard is unable to perform its combination sequence. It can combine. Yes, Deckard is supposed to combine with that truck over there, increasing its combat performance. There's nothing we can do about it to make it work, though. Nothing we can do about it to make it work. Deckard. I know about the combination, but can't do it. He has performance anxiety. One wrong move, and my body would be crushed in a second. If that were to happen, Can you hear me, brave police? I guess we still need a little lesson in bravery. Alright? Life is full of hardships. Things will never go as well as you'd like. But if things go wrong, you just have to fight to make them right. That's what it means to be brave. Brave. If you're short on something, you have to make up for it with bravery. 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 The word is carved deep within my super AI. That's right. This is what we've all been waiting for. Yuta Tomonaga. Yes? I'll give you a special Brave Police badge. This badge can activate the combination sequence. It can do that. Yuta, it's up to you to let Deckard combine. The keyword goes like this. Okay? You have to give it that extra zing. You have to convey your spirit to Deckard. I'm giving him my spirit. I'm short of coffee. I can make up with my bravery, basically. Okay, I got it. Yuta, Deckard, you are brave. I am? That big question. You said it yourself. You would be facing countless criminals with bravery. So let's just do that. Understood, Yuta. Just give me the courage I need. Let's go. Oh! That's actually cool. I'm gonna be honest, that was cool. They apparently pulled footage from the old anime, I guess. You did it, Deckard. No, you're Jay Deckard. I couldn't have done it without your support, Yuta. This is the birth of a new brave. Koji Kabuto, I owe much to your advice. I didn't do much. This whole spiel really came from your predecessors. My predecessors. Jay Deckard. That was actually kind of cool. That must be what my client was actually after. Yeah, it's awesome, isn't it, hero? I better pull back and rethink my plan. Oh, he bitched out. Big guy, I think we can get this plane in the air. Yuta, let Jay Deckard handle the fight. We have to get out of here. Yes? Jay Deckard, take them all down. Roger that, boss. Boss? Indeed. You're my boss, Yuta. Yeah. You can fight, Jay Deckard? I can. Thanks to Yuta, I'm overflowing with bravery. I'm looking forward to fighting by your side, new brave. Thank you for your kind words. Transformer robots in disguise. All units engage. Take down all the criminals attacking the city. This is my first mission as a brave police officer. Here I go. So, defeat everyone and keep everyone else alive. Oh, I just hit autoplay apparently. Apparently I just hit auto.
こういう攻撃は慣れてるんだよ。戦闘用人工知能の行動パターンは知っている。こいつで一刀両断だ。
Take a drink every time they say brave. Oh, that'd be insane. Okay, how do I turn off auto mode? Oh no, I think it's the enemy's turn. That's why it's set to auto. Thank you, Yuta. Your bravery and kindness rekindled my heart. I think Jay Decker is right now is under AI control. It's actually not a playable character at this second. You brought out the bravery within me and allowed me to combine. The least I can do is catch this criminal and successfully finish this case.
ジェイデッカお前はこの私のものとする思い知るがいい
Oh.
ドクトル・ガウスめこれほどの力をドクトル・ガウス現行犯でお前を逮捕する
Oh. A fucking baton. Cease your resistance.
期待外れだブレイブポリス
Yes, increase the movement speed of everything. Ooh. This ain't good.
もう AI に油断があったか話し合いの通じる相手ではないか
ジェイデッカ勝負を決めるんだ
ここを動くな J バスター
He just whipped that out of his leg. He fucking Robocop the rifle out of his leg. Yusa means brave. Brave everywhere. He fucking eviscerated that poor guy. We're going to have to try and get to Decker fast so we can start healing him.
ジェイデッカ勝負を決めるんだ
ここを動くな J バスター行け
But yeah, it's set to auto for some reason. Some of these screws must be loose. Okay, give me a second. I have to figure out how to turn off auto. Here we go. Right, I'm not sure what to say. I don't know how to turn off auto. That will never happen. My super AI, my heart, belongs to me and me alone. It contains everything you have taught me. You'll never get your hands on this.
ブレイブポリスだ暴行しろ栄光は無駄だ
Oh, he shoved that in, didn't he?
ブレイブポリスそれでこそ手に入れる価値がある超 AI は兵器としても絶大な効果を上げるはず恐怖しろドクトル・ガウスめこれほどの力を
人の頭脳が人工知能に負けてたまるものか17式の炎で燃え尽きろ
Okay, did we successfully turn it off? I don't think so. It's blinking down there, but I'm not sure if we turned it off. No, it's still going. Oh! Oh, finally, it stopped. Oh, that took forever to stop. Note to self, never do auto again.
Game was auto playing on Bravery.
Unfortunately, yeah. This is about as all we can do. You know what? We're kind of in a bad position, so I'm going to focus on evade. We can't let Decker get eviscerated. Okay, first things first. We're pulling them all the way back. Okay. Oh, he has to get up there. He needs to get close to Deckard so we can do repairs. But we managed to successfully bait the fucker forward. We'll move him here, put him on standby. Move him here, use repair on you. Okay. That's good. That means he can now actually fight. No, I haven't done the missile canisters yet. We might as well see what they look like. How's it going, Corey? We're slowly doing what we can. Criminal employing giant robots. They're taking advantage of the current turmoil for nothing but personal gain. I have to hurry and put my plan into motion if we want to restore peace.
市民の安全を第一に考えなければ。ミサイルキャニスター、スタンバイ。
目標イメージ
Oh! Whoa, that actually missed?
を排除して戦艦を手に入れる。消えてもらう。
敵の攻撃は想定以下です。
ですが、油断はできません。
Enemy is weaker than I thought. Wait, do I have any actions I can do? Okay, this should do. Yeah, this should do. That chunky mech dodged all that. Apparently it did. That shoddy piece of junk is no match for my death magnets. It's one thing to be confident in your machine. I'm not going to let you insult my partner like that. Let's go, Huckbean. We're beyond the need for words here. We'll shut him up through force. I do love the voice acting for the main character. Okay. He is a chunky bastard, I'll say that much for nothing. Like, he's eating this damage. Okay. I think Deku can finally engage in the fight properly now. Well, after he's pulling these things out of containers he doesn't have on his body. I have a dirty mind. Whenever I see that animation where he just rams it in, I'm just thinking, oh. We have a handgun mode. Let's give it a shot. Oh. I think we actually won. With a fucking pistol. This guy has a revolver and he's just whipping out energy pistols. Ah! The ringleader is escaping. No need to worry. Dr. Gauss, you're under arrest for property damage, armed robbery, assault, battery, and inciting mayhem. You'll be temporarily kept in custody within my body. Come quietly. If you do not cooperate, the 3 laws of Robotniks will not be applied. Use of force has been approved. Says the Titanic thing that could squish him. Now get in my body. Damn it. So this is the brave police. Criminal apprehended. Returning to the scene. And he just moves over to the sidewalk. The brave police, after 10 long years. The Braves are back among us. J. Decker. Hopefully he can be an asset for us. Like Captain Mitsuba once. Enemy units neutralized, man. It's hard to believe that a simple criminal could get his hands on the giant robots. That's why the world currently needs someone like us. And the brave police. Oh. Great work, J. Decker. You know that in the last 2.5 hours we've only done 2 missions? Thank you, Yusa. I wouldn't have been able to fight without your support. But I don't have anything to do with the brave police. They're going to delete my data again, aren't they? We can discuss this matter in the MPD, Yusa. Anime sus noise. Okay. The brave police, ominous anime guy in the background, in the shadows. How very interesting. Commissioner's office. Me? An underage child detective? Isn't that like against so many different child labor laws? But then this thing shows up. Are you serious, Mr. Seijima? Yuta is still a child. You know how dangerous they are. Understand that you're worried about your little brother, Miss... Oh, God. However, I truly believe that Yuta's presence would be critical to the success of the brave police. I'm willing to go as far as altering the recruitment standards just to let him join. Commissioner, as your deputy, I must vehemently disagree. We literally can't take the publicity shot this time. In fact, what you call a miracle is probably just a programming bug he caused by messing with Deckard during his development phase. Not a bug. Deckard has a heart now. Stay off this boy. No, you can't shut me up just because I'm a kid. Screw the rules, we have brave money. Indeed, when it comes to what's right and wrong, age doesn't matter. Well, actually, maybe a little. It's my firm belief that the brave police need your kindness and bravery, the qualities that gave Deckard a heart of his own. Still, please, big sis, please let me be an underage child detective who's totally, probably, possibly not getting paid because I've been manhandling a giant, super, possibly overpowered, maybe murder robot. Please. Please let me handle the murder robot. I can make him do things. I bet you I can make him juggle cars with people in it. I want to become a detective. But I'm supposed to take care of our family. My mom and dad are away. Oh yeah, the parents are overseas, you know. Totally for a vacation. For how many years now? Don't worry, I won't be alone. Deckard will be there for me. He will be, yes. And I'd like you to be there for Deckard as well. But Commissioner, what about our plan to have brave police investigate organised robot crime? Organised what? Hello, hero. How are you? Are you finally finished work or are you on a break? I'm sure you heard that robot crime has been occurring all over the world. We're operating under the assumption that all the cases are actually connected. Overseas on quote-unquote business trip. They're totally not just fucking for 5 years straight. What these two kids don't know, they probably have like six siblings. It's likely... Grandchildren, can you imagine? It's likely that Dr. Gauss, who was after the brave police, is involved somehow. Oh yeah, he said someone asked him to kidnap Deckard. What? Oh, well, I heard him talk about a client. Looks like our Yuta has all the makings of a fine detective. I want a full background check on this Dr. Gauss. Understand, Commissioner. That said, Yuta, I want you and Deckard to track down Dr. Gauss's clients. The other brave police will join the investigation as soon as they're completed. So Deckard isn't the only one. But is Jay Deckard going to fight armies of robots all by himself then? I finished work, and if you were to take a drink every time someone said brave, I think you would be well out of drink already. Considering Yuta is technically translated to brave, every time his name pops up, you have to add that to the list. They'll be working with these fine people. Pardon me. Who are you, miss? Nice to meet you, Yuta Tamanaga. I am Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Earth Federation Forces, Captain of the Dressträger. Yeah? I'm here to ask you and Deckard to join us. And thus we have acquired a child. Here they are. We're back, Kurumi. Sorry we're late. Sis, you didn't have to wait for us outside. I was worried, you know. Oh, so he has two sisters? I heard you were arrested and Azuki had to bust you out of jail. I can see it. They both have this really curly ends to their hair. Oh, it's Koji. That's right. They actually made him the world's youngest detective. He's going to be one of our comrades. Wait a second. Are you Koji Kabuto? The piloter of Mazinger Z? Oh, I'm surprised a high school girl will recognize me. How could I not? You're the Koji Kabuto. You're like super famous. Hikaru and the others are going to be so jealous. Hold on. You said Yuta is one of your comrades? That he's a detective? Mr. Koji and his friends are actually here to pick him up. Let's talk about it inside. Okay. Get that police car in the garage and... You may refer to me as Deckard if you like. I can't just talk. Oh. Did anyone get flashbacks to that old TV series about that AI that was built into a car, and that guy was like going around solving crime with an AI car, and the car was just this jet black sexy sports machine with this light that just moved left and right on the face of the car. Does anyone remember that show? Like just there with that, it just popped into my head. Knight Rider, yes, it was Knight Rider. Yes. Anyone just get a flashback there? God, I remember how funny it was when you realised that the AI was just a radio. The car just talked. Change! He just transformed. I am Yuta's subordinate, Deckard. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Kurumi. I need to rehear the intro. So iconic. That'd actually be a good one. It transformed into Optimus, not Prime. I know. Isn't he awesome? Yuta's a detective. That robot is his subordinate. And he's going to join you guys? What is going on? Don't worry, sis. I'll be fine. I'm a child. Deckard will always be with me. It rings a bell, but I probably watched it when I was in diapers. Possibly. Like, that came out around the same time as... What were they called? The $1 Million Man, I think that was the name of one of them. Or the Bionicle Man. I think it was the Bionicle Man. I think that had a sister series called The Bionicle Woman. And then, if I remember correctly, the Bionicle Man also kind of inspired that really old Hulk series. It was a very short-lived series, but was actually fantastic for its time. Isn't he awesome? What? One sec, I have a cold in my nose. I won't leave. (1986), but wasn't there a reboot? Possibly. I think there was there was a reboot, but the reboot didn't do well. I think the reboot is what actually killed the Hulk as a TV series for a while. Damn, I'm feeling old now. Yeah, aren't ya? All these really old-fashioned shows just slinging back into your mind. Like back then, alongside actually, I think it was one of them inspired the other, but we had the Dukes of something as well. You remember that one? The one with the guys with the orange car and the Confederate flag on top of it? The Dukes of something. Two brothers being assholes jumping ledges to get away from a fat cop. 2005 creation here. Look at that baba. Look at that baba right there. Look at that baba. 2005. Jesus. I think I left school in 2006. There was a reboot for Hulk and Knight Rider sometime in the... there was a reboot for Duke of Hazzard. There's a reboot from... in the 2000s. Fair. Oh, it's actually rather interesting. Oh, at least we all here, even the Baba has heard of some of these shows, so that's impressive. And I've not. Don't worry, Corey. Don't worry, Corey. You're amongst good company. We all know about the old shit. Right. Get back to it, I think. Now I want curry. Actually, curry does sound nice, doesn't it? Family. Warms your heart. Do you have relatives, Dom? I had a little sister. So you tagged along just to see Yuta's family? If it seems like he didn't want to leave his sister behind, I would have told him to forget about the whole thing. But, by the looks of it, I've been worried about nothing. Nah, it's a good idea. He may be willing now, but it's going to be hard for him along the way. That said though, I think your presence may just be what he needs to get through us. You want coffee? Oh yeah, coffee sounds good. Not for me, for ye. I know you're all coffee nuts. Coffee nuts. Thanks for the vote of confidence, but I don't think we'll need you. I don't think he needs me. After all, you already got a trusty buddy watching his back. Thank you for your kind words. I'm gonna expect great things from you, new Brave. Brave. Someone filled with bravery. For some reason, the idea heats up a portion of my super AI. I'm glad you're getting along with Koji and the others, Deckard. You taught me the value of bonding with one's comrades, Yuta. Oh. I look forward to working with you, boss. Same here, Deckard. Yuta set as your supporter. Power part brave, police emblem acquired. That was a long mission. I forget how long these missions can get because of the mass amount of dialogue. Right, let's see if we have anything we can work with in AOS. Let's go with bigger PP. Yeah, we now have a bigger PP. Yeah, I'm kind of eating up. I'm a greedy bastard. I've been putting all my all the kills onto Dom, but he's been getting all the experience. Let's hit armor. Okay, we'll put 2 points into weapons. For Jade Deckard, I'll let him keep his Brave Police. I always do this. I always give a character their unique item. Even if the item is bad, and even if it can be used on a different character, I always give a character their unique item. We get 2. Okay, I like the fact that propellant tank is exactly what it sounds like. An extra tank we use to refuel and then eject. It's actually going to be really useful on high cost units. Some units will burn through their energy quickly, I believe. This one is kind of a dodgy one. The high performance radar gives you +1 to non-range weapons, so I can only really use it on melee units. So I'm going to save this one for Barbados when we get him. I'm also going to give Barbados the propellant tank, I think. Okay, I think we're geared up, ready to go for the next mission. Actually, give me a second. I want to check the world WAC for a second. We're getting Barbatos. I plan to guess him. He's unlocked really far into the game. He's one of the DLC content, but I think you have to clear the 2 intro areas. So we have to clear Earth and we have to clear space intro areas before we get into the open area. And after we clear them and get into the open area, I think that's when we start getting Barbatos and all the other DLC characters. The Strager Hangar. So my name is Yusa Tominaga. I'm a 4th grader at Nanamagari Elementary and an inspector of the MPD. Nice to meet you. Well, can we shove him out the airlock? I am Deckard, a brave police officer with the same unit as Yusa, the Robot Investigation Division. A pleasure to meet you all. A 4th grader and a giant robot. Ooh, how exciting. Stay away from the kid. Maybe? Are you also... I don't know what your interest is, Captain, but I've wanted to see this new super AI for a while. Been 10 years since one was built, you know. Oh, that's what you meant. What are you talking about exactly, Captain? Just move on. Oh, wow, Mitsuba. Captain Mitsuba? Since we're going to stay on your ship, I'd like to share my room with Deckard. That may be a bit difficult. Put an edge or not, they don't usually plan ships around bunk bays, having 4-meter height difference. Sorry, kid. But I wanted him to have... But I want him to have to stay here at night. But I don't want him to have to stay here at night. Look around. It's not in here. Well, it is a battleship. Hangars aren't supposed to be fun. Then we shouldn't make it fun. We could add some decorations and... I appreciate your concern, Yuta, but you don't need to worry about me. As a member of Brave Police, duty comes before personal comfort. Yusa, could it be that you don't want to be all alone at night? That's not it. I think I got the solution. You do, Dom? Well, we can sleep in the same room so you don't get lonely. If you want, I can even sing you a lullaby to help you fall. On second thought, I'll be fine on my own. If you say so. Just so you know, I'm used to looking after kids your age. Let her drop in there, Dom. The captain looked like he's building steam to a reactor breach. Looking after kids is... He's been on his own. We don't actually know the main character's past at this moment. We know he has a little sister. We know he had a little sister. We don't know what that means, but it's there. The captain looks like she's building steam to a reactor breach. You could say that. I won't allow it. Who knows what you teach the sweet little boy? She's what, Mama Bear? Listen here, Dom. Yuta is in my care, so I'll be looking after him. So you can butt out, keep your nose out, and stay out of this, thanks. I feel like this is just a hair different than the welcome I got when I joined the team. On that note, yeah, get on the ship or we shoot you. And now she's saying, fuck off or I'll shoot you. On the note of accommodations, what about school, Yusa? Captain Mitsuba said she'd take care of it. So you can't use him out of the airlock? Apparently not. Yes, Commodore Fikes will handle the necessary paperwork. Robot criminal activity has been an area of increasing concern for the EFF, which is why, well, we need your help. But remember, Yusa, you and Deckard are officially here as civilian consultants. Please check with us before joining any combat situations unrelated to robotic crimes. Yes, ma'am. And I'll make sure you don't fall behind on schoolwork. Koji will, definitely. Thank you, Koji. I can't wait to tell the guys that D. Koji is tutoring you. You'll have a lot to brag about to your boys. We're about to reach the Nambara connection. Oh yeah, I know all about the Combattler 5. What? Its 5 pilots are Hiyoma Ai, Juzo, Naniwa, Daisaki Nishikawa, Chizuru Nambara, and Kosuke Kita. Standing proud and tall at 57 meters, weighing an impressive 550 tons. Its mighty body roars as it soars into the skies. You sure know a lot about us. A bit too much. You seem more excited than when you first met Koji. Huh? Sorry, it's just that I was like a baby when you did all your stuff. Oof. Koji just got called old. I think Koji is up for yeeting him out the airlock as well now. A Combattler 5 defeated the Campbellians just last year. Right. He would have been born during the Hell Uprising. That really puts it into perspective. Put it like that, and kind of feel my bones turning to dust. This is the bridge. We have a situation. What is it, Leanne? Ma'am, we're detecting combat at the Nambara connection. What? Back to the bridge, XO. Koji and Dom, prepare to deploy. Gerstrager will head towards the Nambara connection at maximum combat speed. So yeah, if he wasn't on our team when we loaded up that mission, we actually probably would have skipped all his dialogue or got different dialogue completely. So I think certain cutscenes will only trigger if certain characters are on your team when it happens. We're surrounding them, sir. So what will it be in Nambara connection? Bones turn to dust. I think that's a jab at you, Dust. I think he's jabbing at you. Nambara connection. Control room. He's calling you old, Dust. Tramps. What does Neo Xeon want? Xeon? Also, look at his design. That is ancient. They're kindly requesting that the Nambara connection collaborate with Xeon. The heck? They want us to collaborate? In other words, they want us to surrender Combattler 5 to them. Never. Combattler was created to protect the world from Campbellian menace. We can't let it be used for war. Beep, beep, boop. Those remnants of Char's rebellions are everywhere, even Japan. They're not going to stay here for long. Wait, Yoma, don't engage them. Oh, come on. I'm not going to let them push us around without fighting back. You got a bit of a hothead here. Commander. Finally. Listen up, you Neo Xeon punks. Nobody, and I mean nobody, pushes Hiyoma Ai around. We need all the Combattler 5 components. Where are the limbs and the torso? Shut your trap. I can take all of you on by myself. This fool wants to fight us. Hold up, Hiyoma. Back off, Juzo. I'll never bow to them. We've risked our lives to protect the Earth, and these morons just want to play war. I'll never forgive them. Damn straight. Huh? We're all on the same page, Yoma. Precisely. Sorry, precise? What voice did I give him? Precisely. I'll never hand over a combatter to the likes of them. Guys, I thought you wanted to stop me. Oh, come on, man. You know us better than that. We're a team. And your feelings are our feelings, Yoma. Guys! Beep, beep, boop. I couldn't stop them if I tried. Well done. Yoma, Juzo, Daisuke, Chizuru, Kosuke. Show them what you're made of. Roger that, Gramps. Let's do this. Look. Wow. That is old. That looks right out of the 80s. It did. I'm pretty sure that was right out of the 80s. Take a long, hard look, Neo Zeon. This is what you came for. From Bachelor 5V. This is your lucky day, because you're going to see what it can do firsthand. Commander, we're about to get fucked by a giant robot. Steady there, soldier. We just have to move on to Plan B. Crush the cock. Then Combattler will be ripe for the taking. Oh, this is great. They think they have a shot. I think we have to teach them a lesson. Myoma. I know, Chizuru. We're not like them. Kosuke. Send us the data on their mobile suit cocks. Roger that, Yoma. Juzo. Can you try avoiding their cocks with their missiles? Hey, who do you think you're talking to? I'm the world's top marksman. You'll regret messing with us. Oh please, as if we'll ever lose to a bunch of bullies who don't understand the meaning of peace. Bring it on, Neo Zeon. We're gonna kick your sorry butts all the way back to space. Okay, let's start small and work our way up. Yuzu, Daisuke, Chizuru, Kosuke. Are you ready? Ready when you are, Hyoma. We keep training every day, even after we beat Campbellians. We won't be beaten by the likes of Zeon, or anybody. Yoma, they want to overwhelm us with their numbers. We have to make good use of Combattler's arsenal. Well, though the war with the Campbellians are over, there's still disputes. That's why we have to fight too, until the day we can finally reclaim our peace. God, look at that design. What? A fucking flamethrower. God, I love the Zaku too. Look at that beautiful bitch. Right, here goes Nathan. Oh, there's 3 of them. Looks like we're trying again.
落ちろ。
Hope we get a villain like Ned in the game. We will never get a villain like Ned in any game. Ned is ahead of his time and a product of his time.
てめえが掃除しろってんだ。
There will never be a
青
Ned.
氷馬様が黙って引き下がると思うなよ。アトミックバーナー。薄のろめ、パワーを持て余しているな。
Okay. Let's go with Big Blaster this time.
コンバトラーの実力見せてやるぜ。ビッグブラスト。
His shadow looms over everything. Oh my god, it's a cock cannon. Oh my god, it's a cock. Oh my god, he just shot a rocket out of his crotch. It is a big ass rocket. You see the size of that?
なんなんだ、奴のパワーは。こちらの誘いに乗ったな。ここまでだ。
Oh.
やるじゃねえか。コンバトラーとまともに戦うなんてよ。
I really wasn't expecting that. Okay.
高価なおもちゃを叩き潰してやる。接近を許したな。
Oh.
熱くなってきたぜ。
But no, I was expecting a hijack, not an energy axe. Show me what you got. Oh, we're going to see a new ability as well.
合体機構を狙えば脆いはずだ。来るなら来い。
Love how they try and mesh so many different universes into one.
へこたれるもんかよ。
I really do adore it.
俺たちの全力をぶつけてやる。ツインランサー。
Wait. Oh. That was one of the swords we used in Musaki Tenshin.
ぶった切る。これで決まりだ。
Oh.
ダメだ。
That was just straight up murder there. Okay, I think we have a chance to dodge this one.
高価なおもちゃを叩き潰してやる。多少の戦力差があろうとも。
Dodge it. Yes!
あらよっと、軽いもんだぜ。
Gonna shoot him with your giant
こ
cock?
の青い氷馬様が黙って引き下がると思うなよ。
Oh, he's gonna set him on fire.
アトミックバーナー。
Oh, he missed.
遅いんだよ、すべてが。
Okay, we're gonna get close. Super EM spinner. Let's see what that looks like. We also haven't seen the yo-yo one yet either.
そこをどけてくだ。超ネジ発
Oh! He literally just produced electronical tornado. Jesus. I don't know how much of you was left to eject. God, I love those dramatic finishers. Damn it. If only Captain Shar were here. So, if I remember my lore right, the Neo Zeon is actually acting independently of Zeon itself. I think at that point, Zeon was the fascist rulers of Zeon was overturned, and the current rulers had brokered peace, or at least a ceasefire with the Federation. But that didn't mean that there was actually any everything was, you know, happy-go-lucky anymore. Apparently Neo Zeon showed up, they were acting by themselves, they're doing their own thing. Zeon was taking the brunt of the blame. Stuff like that was going on. And yes, they were also actively fighting against the Zeon units on top of the Federation. It's kind of interesting. That was some mega overkill right there. Isn't it fantastic overkill? There's no kill like overkill. Looks like Neo Zeon, still messing around like here on Earth, huh? I heard that after Shar's rebellion, the remnants either regrouped into the Sleeves or retreated to the Republic of Zeon. After all this time, Zeon's war still isn't over. Char's dead. The war is over. It's not really. Sure, that war is over, but there's always going to be forces fighting for their cause. Like, they didn't fight just because Shar was in charge. They fought because they believed in what they thought they believed they were fighting for. So obviously they're going to keep up the fight, even if everyone else likes to pretend that the war just ended. If these guys don't get it, we'll just have to keep beating them until they do. You get it now? This is Gun Bachelor V. They'll scram. And don't come back. Stay sharp, guys. Something's coming. Oh. Kikai juice. Wait a moment, Yama. That's enormous. Kikaiju is Titan G9. Titan? It's one of the Kikaku from the Hell Uprising 10 years ago. You can't underestimate its raw power. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I thought Mazinger Z destroyed it back then. What on earth is it doing here? We can figure that out later. Now? Not like it's going to tell us anyway. If those Kikaiju are crawling out of their graves after 10 years, we'll just have to send them back. Yeah, we're kind of in a spot of bother here. Nice. What's our health looking like? Yoma, a battleship is approaching. A battleship? Okay. Yoma, you're alright? Koji, what are you doing with that Ichinana? Yoma Zinger is retired. The Ichinana, this Ichinana is my fighting partner now. You must have done a lousy job taking out the Kikaiju back then. Because now, they're out and about. You better pull your weight, pal. That's Titan G9. That Kikaiju was registered as destroyed during the Hell Uprising. Why is it here? We'll talk about it later. Our priority right now is dealing with the situation at hand. That's one hell of a ship. Is it EFF? Amazing. I had no idea they're developing a battleship of that size. And that's not all. That's a brave police unit. Are they already deploying them in actual combat? I'm surprised how well connected everyone is on secret operations. Makes you wonder why people think, you know, that secret operations are supposed to be secret when everyone knows. This is Jay Decker of the Brave Police. It's a pleasure to meet you. Now that's one polite fellow. Shut up, Yoma. You're a fucking hot-headed dipshit. Yoma! Jay Decker is a completely autonomous model, mounted with a super AI. There's no pilot inside. The robot itself is talking. Okay, so? Huh? He's gonna risk his life to help us out. That makes him a good guy in my book. Human or not. Okay, Yoma's a good guy. Yoma may be a hot-headed dipshit, but at least he has a heart of gold. Thank you for your kind words, Yoma Oi. He even knows my name. I like this guy already. We're gonna get along just fine, Jay Decker. Battle team. This is Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Earth's Federation Forces, Captain of the Dresstrager. We're here to provide assistance. Thanks, Captain. You're a godsend. All units, assist Combattler V. Since you won't let me take care of you, sir, I'm gonna have to fight twice as hard. Hold on, Dom. This is a good time to give you a few tips on how to fight. We've been using spirit commands this whole time. Nah, I'm okay. Maybe next time. I see. I guess you really don't need my advice. But keep your eyes open. Titan is not like the other Kikaiju. Roger that. I'm not about to mess up this sweet new gig. Heck yeah. Bring it on, zombie Kikaiju. You don't stand a ghost of a chance against the two of us. Okay. I think the biggest problem is, yeah, we're kind of battered. Let's see, bullseye, 1 ace, X action, no. But I'm gonna have to push my guy forward like this. Oh, he has a great deal of range on his abilities. Do your best, Jay Decker. Don't let that nasty Kikaiju beat you. Roger, Yuta. I'm ready to face any machine bent on disrupting public order. Yep, that's what the Brave Police are for. Yuta and I fight to protect peace. Oh! They just tasered the robots. Gonna use us? No. I'm so happy they put voice acting in for the characters as well. Be very careful because we're getting a little too close to that. So I noticed that when he flies away, he actually points the rifle behind him and shoots us. Okay. Gonna have to have these two meet up and have Combattler 5 heal. Oof. Okay, Jay Decker is going to be taking a beating for this one. So do you notice that a lot of what we're picking up, a lot of our teammates, they're all super robots. However, if you went with the space intro, a lot of the teammates you get are real robots, so Gundams and such. But that's actually another thing to consider when you're doing the introductions. Fucking dead. Rifle to face. If it didn't have voice acting, I think it would feel like a fan game. That's fair. But remember, games like this have to have like over a dozen IP agreements. And getting voice acting for all that is also fucking nuts. I know, I think it's mental. Yep, Jay Decker is about to absolutely fuck this guy into oblivion. Watch. He doesn't even have... Jay Decker just has to tickle him. Nope, taser him. Oh! Jay Decker's taser has a mobility debuff. That's actually rather interesting. Uh-oh. We can't use our gun bits because or that energy shuriken because apparently we can't use it at point blank range. Oh shit, the big guy's here. Hey, oh god, that is a lot of damage coming in. I've read all about these Kikaiju in the archives. I never thought I'd actually face them in battle. You bring back some bad memories. Hope you don't mind if I blow off some steam. Wow. Wow, that is a surprisingly fast chomper. And yeah, the way it moves kind of implies that it's struggling with its weight. That's actually a nice little detail. Okay. I think we're almost there. Just one more turn. We have this in the bag. Like, I'm worried about that big guy actually landing a hit. Holy shit, that was a one tap. Jay Decker is fucking chunky, I'll say that much for nothing. Okay, we're gonna have to start whittling down everything. Look at that chunky beast. Okay, here we go. Enjoy yourself, Corey. Okay. could snipe him out. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll snipe him just to finish him off. This battleship is absolutely gorgeous. It's fantastic and I love it. There we go. Okay, so we're going to have to survive what's going to be 3 incoming attacks, assuming this guy doesn't go after the mothership. Okay. Here goes nothing. Oh, we get to use the leap slasher as a counter this time. Okay. Oh shit, they got supporter tanks. Oh, I forgot that was a mechanic. If you have a teammate beside you when you launch an attack and they have the support attack command or pilot skill, they can actually join you in attacking. I'm not too bothered with that. I faced Mara's targeting system was really fun in itself, but it was also kind of, it's almost impossible to fuck up. So you're always going to hit and you're always going to dodge, and you couldn't turn it off either because the balancing of the stats were terrible. You actually had really bad aim, you had really bad evasion, and you had very little health. So it was very easy to get absolutely eviscerated if you had it turned off. Oh! Shit! Data confirmed. The target is a colossal Kikaiju, developed during the Hell Rising 10 years ago. Unlike the other Kikaiju that has been sighted throughout Japan, it feels like this one is here for a reason. Whoever's behind the Kikaiju army will be better ready to begin their invasion. All the more reason not to lose here. The Restrager was developed to stop things like this. It's time to show what it can do. Oh. I'm sorry. There is no one alive in that ship. There is no one left alive in that ship. If that wasn't a direct hit, bring us back to bearings. I'm sorry, hun. There is no one left alive in that ship. That couldn't have been any more direct if you wanted it to be. Like, they got picked up and yeeted. We'll hit him with the super yo-yo. Oh. You can tell they were definitely aiming for the kids with this show. Fucking yo-yo attacks. I remember as a kid I actually had that yo-yos were kind of in and out of popularity. You know, yo-yos actually destroy the blood vessels with your fingers. Actually rather impressive when I found out about that. Okay. Real fight begins now. The strength of this one is quite different from other Kikaiju. Hang in there, J. Decker. You can't lose. Fear not, Yusa. Your words of encouragement give me strength. This reborn Kikaiju will be stopped. I swear it. Everyone on that ship just got thrown a mile. So there's no way that anyone alive on that ship right now. There is zero chance. It's been a piece of thread on our fingers. Yeah. Oh, wow. Let's just shove that up there. Mm-hmm. Went straight into the belly button. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Holy shit! Okay, we can't have him out there anymore. Okay. Emergency retrieval successful. Attack. I'll see about that attack later. Yeah, almost one-tapped us. This guy has a chunky amount of damage. Seems to have shit aim though. Then again, he got lucky twice. We're chipping him. Okay, we're going to use the battleship as a shield. Oh god, no. Okay, no, we can take this. Forget the iron cutters. I don't even have my Zinger now. But I'm still going to come out on top. Come on, Titan. I'm going to beat you and find out who's behind this Kikaiju army. Here we go. Oh! Shit, he actually landed it. The fact that I can hear the ding from the hollow bass is hilarious. Just take aim and shoot him. Oof. Before I do, let's do a repair job on you so you can actually survive a hit. Okay, he might survive a hit. We'll do the super yo-yo bullshit. Oh yeah, we might survive a hit. Thing is, I probably shouldn't have attacked with my Zinger here. Actually, I should not have attacked with my Zinger. If this guy does more than 5k damage, we're fucked. Sorry, if he does 5,500 damage, we're done. Oh, he killed him. Oh, so that was a lot of yo-yos he threw that time. Oh, he teleported out? The kaiju are retreating. Can you trap him, Kosuke? I'm sorry, I can't. You seem to be implying some kind of stealth technology. Kaisen wasn't half this strong when I faced it 10 years ago. Damn it. This bad feeling I have is turning out to be true. We managed to drive them out, boss. Is it just me? Or was that fight way rougher than it should have been? I'm afraid the police have been unable to discern neither the purpose of the Kikaiju army nor any other useful information. You have any ideas, Koji? No, I don't have a clue. Koji. Worst case scenario, we're gonna have to gather an army of our own. And its core should be Dr. Yotsuya, I am Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley, Captain of the Drestrager. I would like to request a meeting with you and the battle team. You just saved our lives. The least I can do is accept. Okay. We managed to win that fight anyway. Thankfully. Nambara connection, control room. I see. In other words, you'd like Combator V to join the Earth Federation Autonomous Corps of yours. Yes. We'll need considerable firepower to put an end to this turmoil. I understand where you're coming from. But let me ask you this. Do you truly believe that gathering such power will actually bring peace to our planet? How would this be different from when Shar, as Nabel, forcefully attempted to change the world by dropping a giant asteroid onto us? I love the Earth, Mother Nature that is. But I don't agree with the way Shar attempted to remove mankind from the planet for the sakes of reforming humanity and purifying the world. Are you saying that our methods are just as bad as Shar's, Dr. Yotsuya? Well, can you not answer that yourself? Lay off the booze, Gramps. Are you even listening to yourself? What was that, you little brat? Actually, if you look at the scientist, he looks like his head got caved in with a bat. Captain here is asking for help to save the Earth. What's so bad about that? Nothing. That's what. Didn't you see what just happened? Zeon came here to take away the combattler. Use it in their god-forsaken war. The EEF ain't Zeon, you old coos. At the end of the day, they're exactly the same. Their only concern is waging war. Join the EFF and you're fighting in a war, make no mistake. Is this getting through to your thick skull? Well, nothing's gonna change if we just hole up in here. Say what you want, Gramps, but I'm going. If we stay here, we're gonna have to repeat it today, sooner or later. Are you guys with me? Sounds like a plan, but what the heck, I'm in. You're the leader after all. We all share your opinion, Doctor. We must do what we can to bring back peace to our world. You kids. I would like to answer your question in my own way. I don't know if gathering so much power in a single group will help us bring back peace. But to even answer that question, we need a way to bring the current conflict to an end. Period. To make that happen, we need to borrow the power, the strengths of mighty robots such as Combator V. Don't worry, Captain. We're joining your team, whether Gramps like it or not. Very well then. Doctor, I ask you some profound questions, but I don't have the answers myself. If leaving these kids in your care will help us find the answers, then so be it. Thank you, Doctor. If you need to thank someone, Takayama. He actually managed to teach me something for once. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He just called you an old codger and you're like, oh, fine. He didn't teach you anything. You just gave up. See? I've grown a little. You haven't. You're just screaming into the void. Bullshitting your way forward. Oh, get over yourself. Exactly, Koji. You're still a kid in my eyes. Oh, come on. You saw me fight. I was on fire out there today. How about we ask Ryoma and Tetsuya for their professional opinions on how you were? I'm getting over myself right now. Ryoma and Tetsuya? You're talking about Getter Robot's pilot, Ryoma Nagara, and Great Mazinger pilot, Tetsuya Tsurugi, right? Are they acquainted with the battle team? That's one way to put it. They were our combat instructors. More like our drill sergeants from hell. Well, I guess we do owe our victories against the Campbellians to their training. Iomi went through the full regime since he's combated our main pilots. Oh, they certainly tough. Remember when they had Hyoma? Let's not bring that up. I feel sick just thinking about it. And that's why you're still a brass. Hyoma, Juzo, Daisuke, Chizuru, Kosuke. Don't you slack off just because I'm not there to watch. So, in summary, 5 members of the battle team, as well as Combattler V, will be joining us. Not just them. You also need Roppet here, for them to combine on Combattler V. Beep beep, boop. Thank you, Roppet. We'll be counting on your support. Mr. Tatsuya, Dresstrager, will depart as soon as you're ready. Very well. Yoma, Juzo, Daisaku, Chizuru, Kosuke. Make me proud. Yeah, betcha, I'm an asshat. I may not be the brightest bulb in the box, you're not even a bulb in a box, but I know how to throw a fist. Fair. We're going to bring an end to all the fighting with Combattler V and his dick missile. Dresstrager Bridge. We received word from the captain. It looks like Nambara Connection will cooperate with us. I see. You don't sound so happy. Oh no, it's not that. Combattler V will definitely be an asset to our team. Today's battle proved it. It's just... I heard that the battle team doesn't really play by the rules. Especially that Hyoma Oi. I'm anticipating a lot of trouble and I'm feeling queasy already. When you think about it, this team is really something else. The core members are military cadets. Then we have a hero of the past, a wanderer, a 4th grader and his robot detective. And that's just after a few days of service. What will tomorrow bring? There's just an empty box with no bulb, exactly. What is it, Leon? The Striker's main system is already set up our next destination. Maybe it was remote command from Commodore Fikes? Looks like we're heading to the Pacific Ocean, but I can't find anything of importance on record at those coordinates. A trip to the NT Ocean, huh? Roppet is set as a supporter. Yay! Power Park Roppet brainwave scanner required. Well, we know who that's going on. To be fair, that's how I feel about his character right now. And considering he was made in like what? 70s, 80s? Like he's maybe even earlier actually. So we'll give him his unique thingamabobs. Okay. Now let's see if we can upgrade our AOS. What do we get out of it? Gain the manual power part. This power part doubles EXP gained in battle. Let's see. Power part, the Strager, EXP manual. Attacks with gain spirits, but not with power part. Okay. The fact we got the EXP manual is just like that is kind of interesting to me. So can I just equip that to whoever? Should I? No, I will. And for you, I'll give the booster so I can move one more each turn. So what do you think of the characters so far? Like, we have Jay Decker and the child. We have the empty light ball box and his giant combattler V that has an uncomfortable amount of innuendos in his one mission. We have the main character and his sexy ass mech. And then we have Koji in his kind of sub-machine, I suppose. But the main character has support attack. I really want that hit and run. Earn the Ace Pilot title from achieving a total of 60 in the Great Ace Pilot from AC. But you can get him at 1570 instead. Nah, I won't do the Proud Ace because we don't need it. I'm thinking potential and hit and run are the ones I need. Because hit and run will allow me to actually fight at the level I want to. There, now my character can attack and back off, which is massive for me because I want to be able to do that and every time I play one of these games. Okay, that'll keep me going. Can I try and put hit and run on everyone? Okay, I'll put on those two. They're the two I'm going to be using indefinitely. Oh, hello. We actually have a bunch of stuff here I've overlooked. Captain, we received another container of supplies. Help us in the fight to come. Those supplies represent the hopes of blah blah blah. Did they just give it to us outright? Oh, they do. Yeah, okay, so these are just supply rewards. Disguised as, I'll take them. Because we're going to be working on a lot of different units. Plus we're playing on hard mode. I like to think we earned a little bit of a reprieve. Spear the blaze, spear the shot, spear the power. Okay, that should make things a little easier. Oh, so, okay, so these are the regular rewards by meeting certain conditions. So let's see what the ace pilots are all about. The Strager Laboratory. Wouldn't have expected a battleship intended for the front lines to have a research facility like this aboard us. The Strager is, broadly speaking, kind of like a laboratory for fighting. I couldn't ask for a better environment personally. Got something to eat? Fair enough, Dust. What's all this data? That's personal data on all the pilots in our unit. It's composed of a variety of parameters. Measuring these qualities, even their kill score. What? Their kill score? What's the point of that? There's a bit of a pet theory. I believe a pilot who manages 60 kills undergoing a rather dramatic transformation. Huh? Don't mean literally, but in the sense that their piloting abilities will dramatically improve. So, as a lead coach for the pilots, I've taken to titling pilots whose kill score of over 60 as an ace. So, that makes me an ace pilot, huh? If you like, why don't you go talk to the pilots who have made ace? Not a bad idea. Could help us survive whenever, whatever is coming. They did say they want to ship the autonomous, they did say that. So all this is just dialogue and rewards for things we've done. What's going on, Mavie? This part we acquired. It's precious. A treasure even. Wowza, look at this. It's rare. Rarer than rare. It's super rare. In summary, the appraisal finished and it's 4 stars. Whoa, we finally got a 4-star. Gotcha. IRL, gotcha. Not exactly sure I understand how we arrived at that number, but it certainly seems incredible. Chief, the main system responsible for analysing the parts itself, put together some new parts designed for us. Wasn't inspired after appraising the super rare, or is this the system's way of expressing rivalry? Whatever the case, we really looked out this time. Hear that, XO? These are parts out there beyond our beyond our wildest imaginations. Some are born from a genius flight of fancy. Some are relics of ancient civilization, and some are the products of pure chance. And if you find them, they'll make us way stronger. Understood. Let's make that acquisition a key tactical priority going forward. Hell yeah! Just thinking about the unseen treasures waiting for us out there gets me pumped. So we got the Golden Legacy. Wow, we exceeded a total of 3,000 PP. We got a lot of PP. A representative of worldwide combat data that we can use to create pilot training programs. And a perfect opportunity to show off my skills as the one in charge of pilot development. With this much PP at my disposal, there's no end to the things I can create. There's no pilot I can't train, no obstacles I can't overcome. You're looking pretty intense there, Chief. Yeah, and I'm a drill sergeant, not a therapist. I respect the kindness skill out of my builds years ago. Oh, She respected the kindness skill out of her build years ago. Wow, that is a statement. Personally, I say you're less drill sergeant and more mad scientist. In any case, it sounds like the Distrager designed some new parts for us. Go ahead and assemble the tech team to get them going. Roger that. While I'm at it, I'll train up some pilots to use them too. She really loves her PP. Good work. You managed to update the AOS with the data acquired by the entire team. The AOS, the Advanced Organic Brain. The system allows us to repeatedly update ship systems and facilities by processing the combat data we've attained, which in turn enables a more organic utilization of resources like our machines, weaponry and staff, which is vital to operations. This more or less makes it the Distrager's core system, the heart of our operation. So our goal must be to complete missions as often as we can and keep updating the AOS over and over and over. As a congratulations on your first step in the endless journey of an AOS improvement, I have some power parts for you. Make use of them. Though in truth it wasn't me who made them. It was the Distrager's main system itself. The technical team just follows the plans produced by the Distrager to assemble them. Think of it as a side effect of updating the system. The happier I make our system here, the more of this kind of thing you'll get. So go ship yourself with our boss. That was a weird statement to make. $200 weapon attack, 20 mobility, and negative 10% energy loss. Does not stack with other energy cost reduction parts. That's fine. Spirit of Steel activates the Soul Spirit once a map. Plus 25% mobility and 250 armor. Jesus Christ. 200 weapon attack. Grants a rank in all units and weapon terrain adaptability. Oh. That's actually a big deal because look down the bottom left, right? You see how there's an air B, ground A, water B, space A. That means these are areas that the character can engage in and how effectively they can engage in. So our main character in the Huckabean can fight on the ground and in space well, but they suffer in the air and over water, or in water. Oh, that's smooth +2. I need to get that off. I'm gonna put the assault adapter on me. I don't care. We'll give the mega booster to this guy. I forgot, I have to give... oh no, he has it already. Okay, I'm going to assume the Ichinana is empty because it's not going to be needed just yet. Oh right, I didn't upgrade my mech. Oh, you got power slot 1. Nice. Okay, I'm going to sit on that. I'm not going to spend any more yet. I might, for everyone else other than my main character, crank up everyone to their base stats. Like, bring that up, bring that up, bring that up. And I won't go beyond this for a little bit. Not enough. Nope, this is a big deal. Well, we're not going to be able to take much of a beating here. Should I just give, and again, the extra power from the attack isn't bad. Actually, maybe... Oh, we got even more. Yeah, we'll give the Spirit of the Shot to the ship. We'll give ourselves the Spirit of Power. What's the Wish Spirit? Kind of like a money generating skill. Okay, we'll sit on this for now. We'll learn more about how to build the mechs another time. Okay, so we're asked to do something in the Far East region in the middle of the ocean. But something is going down here and we don't know who sent us the information in regards to what's going on down here. Kaiju appears on the fog. Here we go. We've reached the coordinates the main computer gave us, ma'am. What are we supposed to be looking for? Did Commodore Fikes say anything else about this operation? I sent a query, but we received no response. Given that, I think we should assume this doesn't come from the Commodore's intel. Ma'am, could this be false info? An enemy trap? I consider that. What purpose would there be in sending us out here? Plus, we'd have to assume that they've hacked into the Striker's main systems, and at that point... So you've brought us here to see whether or not it's a trap. That's one reason. Captain? Well, I can't explain it rationally, but I just have a hunch that coming to these coordinates is a good idea. I think I understand what the Captain means. If you say so. What's that noise? Captain, ship systems aren't responding to our commands. So it was an enemy trap. But the Strager's not answering her helm. The ship's ignoring us? Wait, the ship's ignoring us? So the ship gave us a command to come here. Now that we're here, it's like, yeah, I'm going to do my own thing. Oh! Oh! Okay. Whoa. Oh, you're finally awake. Morning. You're out for half an hour. Are you feeling okay? Nothing hurts at least. You just fainted out of nowhere. Gave me a shock. You do need to wash your face. There's a restroom down that way. Okay, thanks. Yusa. Gridman. Yusa? Is that my name? Huh? Yusa. Someone's calling for me. Hey, wait, that's the shop. Oh yeah, this is the Gridman Triple S, I think it was called. It was a rather unique reboot for or standalone story or whatever, centered around, you know, Gridman. They actually did that recently with the Magzinger series, focusing instead on the other guy, not Koji, but the other pilot. It's kind of like a modern reboot, but they're corny as heck in some cases, or they use some really interesting themes and tropes. They've actually rebooted a lot of really old mecha franchises using that kind of trope. I am Gridman, the hyper agent. Gridman? You have to remember who you are. Who I am? Hey, what are you doing with that computer? It's not... Gridman called me from inside this thing. Gridman? Computer? It's not even on. Only I can see it? Am I hallucinating or something? You're being weird, Hibiki. Gridman says I have to remember who I am. What, like your name? I don't think so. Oh, so look at the design of their eyes. They're kind of swirled in like camera lenses. What? I don't get it then. Where are we anyway? It's our shop. Air shop. My mom and I run it. It's called Aya, and it's a cash/junk shop. So, oh? I said it's ours. Yeah, that's what I mean. Who are... What do you mean, who? Who are you? You're messing with me, right? No, I'm being totally sincere right now. I can't remember anything. Tell me you're messing with me. Honestly, I don't know a thing. What, like, you got amnesia? That's it. That's the word. Tell me you're messing with me. Would you guys keep it down in here? Mom? Rika, maybe you should take him to the hospital. Me? Why do I have to? He's in your class, isn't he? Oh, come on. If he can't remember anything, he might have a concussion or something. Something up? Sorry, those hallucinations or whatever won't stop bothering me. Remember who you are. Remember. Remember, Simba. Oh. Suji die. At least you're not hurt. And they said your memories will probably just come back eventually. That's good, right? What is this? Kaiju. Giant kaiju. Way back there. They're humongous. Huh? Where? Back there on the horizon. I'm so done with this. Hey, wait. If you don't remember anything, you don't remember anything that happened today either. Sorry. Huh. Realize that if you're faking amnesia, you're a total sleazebag. What? What happened today? Why was I asleep in a girl's house? I'm not just some girl. I'm Rika Takarada. She collapsed in front of her house and I wouldn't wake up. What, do we know each other? Sorry to disappoint you, but this is the most we've ever talked to since the start of school year. Oh. Let me see your phone. Huh? You should have your friends in here, right? Call one and ask them for help. Oh. Okay, thanks. I sent the text Utsumi's way. He'll take care of you. Well, I'll see you around. Thanks for everything. Bye. And off she fucks. Tutsuji Dai High School. So this is my school. Sleeping didn't help with recovering your memories, huh? All I figured out from my place is that my parents are away on business. You know, I do feel a little hurt that you don't even remember me. Sorry. Ah well. We've only been friends since April, so no big loss. You have to start our friendship over. Thanks. Huh? Yeah? What kind of person am I? Oh, that's a hell of a question to drop on a guy. What kind of person? I guess normal. Not a bad egg or anything, as far as I know. Ah, one more thing. Ever heard of Gridman? Gridman? No, is that a meme or something? I'm not sure. Let's get you settled in class. Maybe seeing the other kids will knock something loose. The Tsuchidai High School Freshman Class E. They've had the whole morning coming. Anything come up? Zilch. Oh boy. Well, wanna eat lunch outside? I don't have lunch. Forgot to bring it. Just being at school has been a lot to take in. Here you go. Huh? Bah, Hibiki. You're just going to skip lunch and grin and bear us? I'm Akane Shinjo. I gotta say, this amnesia bit is giving me a real mysterious transfer student vibe. I'm not doing a bit though. Can't remember a thing. Anyway, you can have this special dog. I have another one. Thanks. No problem. Whoa. That's volleyball? Sorry, it just slipped. So much for the special dog. I'm so sorry. Konkawa, take your ball outside if you're going to throw it around. I swear I'll never do it again. So we're definitely seem to be trapped in some sort of high school, or we're witnessing some sort of high school. I mean, hey, just a little flattened. It's still good. The question is, where are we in all this? Because the scenes were caught up in their little world, their little town. But about that. Tsujidai. Well, today was a loss. Yeah, but that Shinjo girl was nice. Nice? Dude, she was just taking pity on you. Let's not jump to conclusions. It's a pretty natural conclusion. This is Akane Shinjo we're talking about. She might as well have been created to be the perfect girl. She's brilliant, beautiful, and basically the entire class is in love with her. And that includes you, Tsusumi. Well, nah, not exactly. She's kind of unapproachable, you know? Like, love isn't even enough to describe it. But that's not something, that's not important right now. Gotta show me this grid guy. I guess. Oh yeah, junk shop interior. And now you drag Tatsumi along with you. Utsumi. Sorry. Yuta, is that Gridman? He's in this computer. Whoa, I can't believe computers used to be this big. This doesn't look that big. It's basically a pile of old parts. You look up junk in the dictionary and it pretty much looks like this, give or take. I mean, it's a very pretty and weird looking junk. Like, what the hell is that dial thing on the top? Like, why is that there? I am Gridman, the hyper agent. Yeah, he said that yesterday. Yuta, hurry. A grave danger approaches this world. What danger? Who are you talking to? What? You can't see him either? I don't see anything. Oh. But Gridman, you have to tell me, what is this danger? Yep, he's fucked. He's something, alright. Whoa. What now? Can't really explain it, but something's not right. Just now, something's been not right with you all day. No, not that. I can hear the kaiju. Maybe you should take him back to the hospital again. Whoa, what was that? It came from outside. I know, for cue dramatic combat. Get ready, we're probably getting a transformation sequence as well. What's in? It's an actual kaiju? Not the one you were talking about earlier? I'm not sure. Whoa, oh, it's the civilian guy again. Ah! What was that? Oh, and now the town is completely fucked. It's attacking the town. Yeah. Oh crap, that explosion was out by the school. What is this? Tsuji Dai. It's always been peaceful. We've never even had a kaiju attack. Kaiju. Ah. Yuta? Hibiki? Gridman's calling me. Gridman, you called me, right? I did. You and I must now awaken. Awaken? How? I'll explain later. But I need to... Yep, we're getting 4S Gridman. Yuta! What just happened? I think junk just ate Yuta. Those old computers are ridiculous. Hang on, there's something on the monitor. Are you that Gridman Yuta was talking about? Oh, come on, now there's a giant. I love the Gridman music. I can't see it very well from here, but that's gotta be Gridman. Special signature to save a soul. SS. In front of a junk. I have to stop it. I have to stop that kaiju. Hibiki? Yuta's voice is coming out of the junk. I have to stop it. I have to. Yuta's fighting in the form of Gridman? He's protecting the town from the kaiju? Yeah, the opening and the anime was fantastic. I loved watching it. I have to stop it. I have to stop that kaiju. I have to. Gridman has to. Okay, let's give this a shot. What is this kaiju? Why did it attack? I can wonder about this later. Right now I have to stop the kaiju. I like that. I like that because it actually reminds me of the first fight scene in the show. I love that the enemies are actually from the different series. Like, it would have been easy just to make one dumb enemy and then just stick with it. But we're fighting like everything in this show. Ah! Yeah. Gridman took damage and Junk started to go haywire. What if Gridman and Junk are connected somehow? Does this mean Hibiki's in trouble? If this was the Ultra Series, the Kaiju would have a weak point. That's it. The weak points. What is it? I saw a gap in the Kaiju's neck. That's where it has to attack. Then we have to tell Hibiki. Sure, but how? The school's on fire. Air school. Hibiki? We can hear him, but he can't hear us. Can we send him a message somehow? Maybe we use the keyboard. I'll type. Tell me what to say and I'll relay it to Hibiki. I can hear them. What Rika and Utsumi are saying. I got it. I have to attack the neck. Here I go. I have to do this. Right. Let's get down to it. I can hear Rika and Utsumi talking. I'm not fighting alone. Okay, here I go. I'm going to protect everyone in the city. Just a bit more. Oh, a nice little way to finish it. Okay, let's do this.
首だ。首を狙えユータ。
よし、あそこが弱点なんだな。聞こえる。リッカと内海の声が。
いっけグリッドマン。
I fucking love that. God, I love the animations, the cut-ins, and I love the constant references. They could have easily been lazy about that, but they went the extra mile as well. I did it. He did it. That was awesome. He stomped that thing. Ka-junk. Whoa, Yusa, you're alive. You came back. Yeah. That was so cool, Yusa. You fought a kaiju and beat us. It wasn't just me. Yusa, you have to fulfill your purpose. Did I just do that? This was only the beginning. Seriously? The three of us and Gridman won together, right? I guess. You know what we need? A team name! How about the Gridman Alliance? Something like that. Will you slow down? Sorry, but today's been way too much. My head's about to explode. Don't even know how to process this Gridman thing. I'm worried about my friends. Can you give me some space? Let's go. Hang on, there's something up in the sky. Where are we? So we got coordinates to arrive at the ocean, right? And when we arrived at the ocean, the ship's like, yep, I'm going to do my own thing, and just flew off. And now we're here in the city. We're just holding a steady course through the mist. How did we end up here? Partial system recovery confirmed. Determining location now. Come on, Leanne. I need to know where we are. Our location appears to be Tsujidai Narima City, Tokyo, ma'am. I'm kind of curious too. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Does whatever force allows Gridman to travel between worlds like that? I mean, I imagine it's the same logic here. But we don't even know why we're here as well. You don't sound too sure. Sorry, ma'am. The GPS is unstable. We're having to extrapolate based on observation and theoretical projections. Let's move to a new position before anything else. A warship appearing over a town will only cause panic. From the looks of it, the town's got bigger things to worry about than us. Leanne, any idea what happens? Captain, we've lost systems again. The Drestrager is beached, ma'am. What? Mysterious summons. Drestrager disabled. This has to be an enemy attack. And this town, what's going on? My. It seems we have many company. Not just one party of guests, but two. Now, how do we handle these threats to law and order? What the hell? What's going on? Didn't the school burn down yesterday? Yeah. But it's standing here like nothing happened at all. Not just the school, but the entire rest of the city. And nobody said a peep about the big freaking warship at the edge of town. Yeah. It's like no one even cares that there was just a huge battle across the city. Yeah. No way. The school is back? Fuck, I thought I was going to have a long holiday. I guess the answer would be don't think about it. Yeah, it could be. It's just way too weird. Let's get to class. I want to know how everyone else is reacting. Kaiju? Yeah, remember? It attacked yesterday and caused a ton of damages. Peaky, did whatever make you amnesiac. Knock a few screws loose too? What? Nobody remembers the Kaiju or Gridman. It seems like their memories got reset with the rest of the city. You know, Rika, aren't you moving kind of fast? What does that mean? Don't think we haven't noticed. You've been spending a lot of time with Hibiki these last few days. I'll forget that. Is something different about the classroom? Hey, Tonkawa's desk isn't there anymore. Tonkawa who? Who? You know, from the volleyball team. Remember? Yesterday she was playing with her ball and squished Hibiki's sandwich. You know we don't have a volleyball team. What? It's now time for homeroom. Teacher, I don't think Rika's feeling well. I see. What's going on? This is a really fun mystery when we got to see it in the anime. It's so fun getting to relive it again here. Ugh. No one remembers anything about yesterday. In fact, it's like yesterday just didn't happen. I would guess they probably can't see all these kaijus in the distance either. I guess I have to ask Gridman. Hibiki? Oh, Shinjo. I heard that funny story you were telling this morning about the kaiju. Are you hiding something? I am not. Really? Sorry, I have to go meet Atsumi. And there he goes. Gridman, he said. Oh, this has something to do with our guest. Ow! Hey, Teach. Look up from your phone when you're walking. Sure. In front of junk. So, what do? We have to figure this out on our own. Starting with what? Exactly. We're up against. Oh, sorry. Starting with what exactly we're up against. I take too long of a pause. Okay, but do you have to do it at my place? This is the Gridman Alliance secret base. It is now. Look at that chunky machine. Look at the lineup of motherboards in the background. I still don't know what's the deal with that fucking clock on top of the monitor. Give me a second, I'm going to drink a bit of my smoothie. Oh, I needed this. We're really going with Gridman Alliance. Ew. Well, you know, I think this might be an alien invasion. Well, we've already had the Gumbellians and the Wolgaro. They seem to be fully aware of the going-ons of the rest of the world. So I don't think it's completely cut off. Nah, trickier than them. Those aliens just came in with what was considered for them conventional arms. This is something more. You know, like you'd see in an Ultra show. Aliens. Hello? Sorry, but we're closed right now. Who is this guy? You think he's an alien? I'm Samurai Caliber. Samurai? Yeah, totally an alien. Danger is coming. We're here to help. We? All that junk could probably run Half-Life 1. It'll definitely run Doom. My team and I are first. How you doing? Realise that's part of our stock. I'm optimizing it. Gridman can't fight as he is now. You know Gridman? Done. Can you hear me? All three of you. I can hear him. I can hear Gridman's voice. So can I. Hurry. You have a job to do. A job? You can count on us, Gridman. First, we gotta figure out what happened to those missing kids. They dead. Tsuji Dai outskirts. Still can't believe it. Tonkawa died in an accident back in middle school. That's what everyone remembers. Everyone but us. The other girls too. They all have the same story. Why is everyone dead now? We just saw them playing yesterday. Because the kaiju attacked. I can't believe I'll never see them again. Everyone says they've been dead for years now, but I just can't make myself believe it. Dead would be one thing, but since no one remembers them, they got plain wiped from existence. True, people only remember them up until their fictional deaths. Which means everything that they were from that point to now is just completely gone. It's pretty nuts. But we can see Gridman now, and those kaiju off in the distance. Why are you so calm about this? Maybe I'm struggling to process it all too, but like, were you even that good friends with Tonkawa? I don't see what that has to do with anything. What's wrong with you? She stormuffled off. Let me handle this. Don't know how he's gonna handle it. But no. Well, what now, Yusa? Where the fuck did the child come from? I don't really know myself. Huh? What's your name? I'm Yusa Tomonaga. Oh, you thought Yusa meant you. Can you guys tell me what those kaijus off in the distance are? Wait, you can see the kaiju? I have good eyesight. That's not really the question. But I'm so glad I found someone else who can see them. The other user just teleported right in. He really did, didn't he? I've asked everybody since I got here, but it's always the same story. If someone else can see the kaiju, then he's another one of Gridman's friends, or... Sorry, but who are you again? You're not an alien, are you? An alien? No. Actually, you might not believe this either, but I'm a police detective. A boy detective. Yeah, that's not even close to the craziest thing we've heard since yesterday. I've had some more questions for you too, if that's okay. How did your town rebuild itself? Why doesn't anyone find the kaiju weird? Hang on, Yusa. Oh, Koji? There's something off about this place. We need to gather intel. Be careful what you say. Alright. Excuse me. Are you people aliens, or are you with that samurai? Aliens? Samurai? Hang on a sec. Don't you guys know who Koji Kabuto is? Just by looking at him? Koji Kabuto? Oh, like the pilot of Mazinger Z? Yeah, we heard of him. Huh. That's weird. Most normal people would be gagging over him. If you're Mazinger Z's pilot, doesn't that mean you're with that warship? Wait, you two can see the Dress Traeger? Well, yeah, that thing's so big it's hard not to see. And that would be news to just about everyone else we've talked to in town. We can't get in touch with anyone outside of town either. What's going on here? That unpleasant development continues, Akane. Yeah, but it's not all bad. In what way? I found out my guest is named Gridman. Gridman? And what do we do about that warship? I'm much more interested in this Gridman at the moment. There were 3 kids in class who didn't get their memories reset. Does that have anything to do with it? They surely have some connection to Gridman. Very interesting indeed. Right? I see your Lisa's figure is nearly complete. Yep, I'm pretty proud of it. Yes, excellent. It's a masterpiece. What is it for, may I ask? I'm going to kill off my homeroom teacher. I mean, what kind of guy doesn't apologize when they bump into someone? Sociopath. Dear me, how rude. I know, right? I even made a backup, so it's all yours. Very well then. Instant reaction. Are you alright? Thank you. I can't have more friends vanish along with everything fun we've ever done. And only I get to remember. That's too much. Too much for anyone. That's why we have to fight. I need them to fight. If another one comes, Yuta and Gridman are the only ones who can protect my friends. Tell them that yourself. I can't. Here it comes. A kaiju. In front of Junk. Another kaiju is coming. How many people are going to die like this? I have to join Gridman and fight. You could always just let those soldiers from the warship deal with it. I think I have to do this. I'm not sure why, but you know, you weren't like this before. Even if I wasn't, aren't we the Gridman Alliance? Yeah. Good thing I left it unlocked. Mika? I'm with you. Huh? Okay, thanks. Okay, looks like the Alliance is officially underway. Gridman, fight with me. In this world, I am a formless energy. I have to combine with you to fight, Yuta. But only I can do this. That's what I have to do. What's this thing? The primal acceptor that connects us. It will be up to you to access Flash. Okay?
Access Flash!
Pulls off a fucking transformation form. Power Rangers go. Oh, there's two of them now. Your workday's not over yet, teacher. You really should be more invested in the success of your students. Wow, she's such a bitch. Hey, aim better. Wonder if that really got the teacher. Well, not that I really care that much. Fuck. Status report. All systems still offline. You can't even move much less enter combat. Where did that unidentified life form? Where did that unidentified life form come from? Gridman and the warship's a little overkill. Not that much. Do we just have to sit here at this as this town is raised before our eyes? Yes. Are you stuck in here, Jaquan? Yeah. Hangar doors jammed. You have no way out of here. No way. Those kaijus are wrecking the city. Looks like we got no choice. But what? Wait, you don't mean we're gonna have to break the bay doors open from inside? That's our only way out. Captain, the pilots are requesting permission to forcibly break the hangar doors. Granted. Hang on. Sensors are partially restored. We're picking up an unknown energy signature. Oh. A giant? Oh yes, this is the first time they saw a Gridman. Oh man. I remember seeing heroes like that on TV as a kid. Reynolds, you're a fucking legend for that. I feel so light. Is this the true Gridman? Yeah, and the colours are different from when we fought earlier. He's moving different now, and his colours are different. See? Bitsumi, I can hear you talking. But this is the fully optimized Gridman. Right. Go get him, Yuta. Gridman, protect our town. Your orders, Captain. The giant seems to be preparing to fight the giant creatures. Let's observe the situation for now and collect as much intel as possible. Roger. 2 enemies. I think Gridman can handle this now. Come on. We won't let anyone else die. Right, so they're an ammo type, but they have a lot of ammo. They're not going to run out anytime soon. They're not particularly upgraded, that's good. Okay, let's get this ball rolling. I won't let anyone else die. So, I'll do what I have to do. What only I can do. And I'm gonna kick this thing in the face. Nah. Okay. I think I'll just take the hit here. The enemy stats aren't particularly powerful now. Now that we're, you know, optimized and ready to kick their ass. He has a lot of evasion. I think it's because he's... Ooh, that was cool. I think the reason why he has so much evasion is because the enemies are intentionally weakened. I think that's what's going on here. Can we even move? Nope, we're still locked out of our systems. Okay, you're here. So it seems that we have different animations for if we get a kill or a non-kill with it. Like that Gridman kick, it just kicks him away. But if you get a kill, he goes behind him and does a slash to finish him off. And we saw earlier with the yo-yo that he just does a few regular yo-yo hits. But if he gets a kill, he does a shit ton of yo-yo hits. So after we clear out this monster, we'll probably have the real enemy coming in. Now we'll win this one on the counter. Whether or not they actually hit us doesn't matter. See? I actually really like that detail. The fact that there's actually, you know, kill animation. Hell yeah, Gridman came through again. Well, now I know what you're capable of. But let's try this. There's more of them? You can do it. Wipe a mouse. Red beam! Gonna Mika this shit. What? The beam didn't work. My beam proofing is perfect. Destroy him. Rip Gridman apart. It's well animated. It is well animated. Ah! So this is when we're getting our next ability, I assume. He's not going to make it. Don't those ones have a weakness too? I can't tell. It has to be something. There isn't. The hell? If you're a friend of Gridman, go help him. That's what I can do.
Access code. Gridman Caliber.
This isn't good. Use me, Gridman. All right. Electrifying great sword. Gridman caliber. Oh yeah, my throat's giving up. I'm going to stick this through. Oh, come on. He's got weapons now? Fine. I'll just throw everything I got at you. Oh. More kaiju incoming. Captain, the Distraker system are back online. Scramble the squadron while we have a chance. What took those Federation soldiers so long? We could have used them a while ago. I don't think now is really the time to complain. Let's go, everybody. We have to back up the giant and take down those monsters. What manner of large-scale bioweapons are these? After all the magma beasts we fought, the battle team knows a thing or two about monsters. And Mr. Giant over there, held out all by himself. Let's not let him show us up. There's a lot of them. How about I run you guys through the basics? Extra count. No, I don't need tutorials. We don't have time for that, Koji. You have to get in there. Everyone's helping me. Let's cut them down, Gridman. Okay, here we go. It's like the enemies are closing in quick. Okay, let's have our let's have our ship do its thing. Even the Drestrager isn't designed to fight an enemy like this. Even if they're threatening civilians, it's their duty to fight. And we'll bring everything the Drestrager has to bear on them.
我々の意志を示します
Okay.
衝撃砲1番2番攻撃用意
了解連装衝撃砲1番2番攻撃用意
即興データ確認
I love how the, you know, the
よし撃ち方始め
the kind of the flame, the ashes burning by kind of implies when they're hovering above a flaming battlefield. Fuck. She really went out there and just said, fuck you. She almost one-tapped the fucker. Okay, let's get this fight really going. We've got one job, and we'll do it whether it's mobile suits, Hell Kaiju, or even regular old movie Kaiju. And that job is to take our enemies out with prejudice.
やるしかないってんな。リブスラッシャー。行ってこい。
Ooh, that did quite a bit. Okay. After all of Combator's battle with Magna Beast, we're not going to back down to one lousy TV kaiju. Let's do this. I'll turn you into film pulp. Film pulp. That? A reference.
大作千鶴小助準備はいいな超電にヨーヨー
And this should be a kill animation. Oh yeah, that's a lot of yo-yos. So yeah, apparently a lot, if not all, the animations have a kill animation on top of it. We'll figure out what's going on after we make sure the town is safe. Fighting Kikaiju and regular Kaiju isn't all that different, and I'm up for either. It is an extremely interesting detail, because it also changes up how each individual attack will look in combat. And I know it keeps the attacks feeling somewhat fresh because it's alternating between them, whichever ones have that freshness. Okay. We'll have him hang here. Yeah, let's get this going. Now that the Federation arrived, maybe Gridman and I don't have to fight. No, I doubt that. I'm sure I have a job that only I can do.
内海と一家がいるから俺は戦える。
響くん、キャリバーさん、出番です。
行ってくる。
アクセスコードグリッドマンキャリバー俺を使えグリッドマン。
グリッドキャリバーエンド。
I think we can off him with another grid end. Well, caliber end. So we're going to have to survive the next coming assaults. Ooh. Oh, that was sweet.
当たってない。
Okay. We did everything we could. So from here on out, it's just a matter of battle of attrition. You can do it, J. Decker. Beat those kaiju. It's hard to believe. These are living beings. They may be some kind of biological combat automata after all. In which case, we must identify the culprit who created them. That's a smart thing to say, actually. Haha.
冷静に対処すればいい。
Now what are you gonna whip out?
攻撃がやんだか。
すぐに反撃だよ。J デッカ勝負を決めるんだ。
了解ボス。J バスター。
Oh, the rifle mode. Like, he just whips that out of his fucking leg. That thing's as big as his torso. Okay. Oh, we're really doing a... Oh, he's going to be left with very little. And this guy's not going to be able to land much of a hit against us. He only has like a 1% chance to land a hit.
体は訓練を覚えてやがるか。あの怪人どこから出てきやがった。そこにいたのが運の尽きだ。
Oh yeah, J. Decker's going to eviscerate him. J. Decker is surprisingly strong. Like, that rifle is insane. The rifle isn't even buffed either.
傷が。
かわしきれなかったか。抵抗する以上覚悟してもらう。
J デッカ勝負を決めるんだ。
了解ボス。J バスター。発射。
Fucking hell, I love it. Now, the difference in that animation, I think the beam passed through his body. I think if it didn't kill him, it would have just hit the body. So a lot of these extra kills are subtle. Ooh.
コンバトラーを甘く見るなよ。
Find hilarious that he's a big megaphone.
発売して返してやら。ヨーヨーとフット成果を見せてやるぜ。
Like, they're literally speaking through like a, I don't know, a megaphone of some sort. It's hilarious. Oh. Maybe I was wrong about the yo-yos. I'm not 100% sure anymore. Oh, this is going to kill him. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set it to evade. I want to kill him with my own attack. I want to do it after I clear up all the other kaijus. I want to make this a dramatic finish. Whoa, even with evade that did nothing. Okay. Bring this fucker to an end.
任された以上はやってみせる。悪く思うなよ。
It's definitely not every attack has it. At least I don't think every attack has it. Here we go.
こいつをただの量産型と思うなよ。マジンガー譲りの必殺技だ。
Okay. Let's bring this to an end dramatically.
この回収ビームが効かないか。
頼みますよ、キャリバーさん。
了解した。アクセスコードグリッドマンキャリバー。
Here we go.
俺を使えグリッドマン。グリッドキャリバーエンド。
Fucking sexy. 8,000 fucking damage. That was a crit and a half. What's with that sword? That's cheating. And that Federation warship too. We'll let them in here to mess everything up. Thank you, Caliber. We wouldn't have done it without you. There are others. Huh? There should be here soon. It's over. The giant vanished? Oh, hey, Railguns. Yeah, I love the game as well. I haven't played it since 2022, and I never beaten this. So I'm just starting over, and God, is it fun. So much fun. What in the world was all that? Whatever it was, it should be able to get the Distrager out of the area now, right? Captain? We can't just ignore all the strange things we've just been through. Let's expect that giant is at the center of us. Also, how are you, Railguns? You having fun? Is life kicking you well? It's kicking me well enough in the throes. So, we need more intel on him. After we obtain that, we'll depart. New Gridman. I did what I had to. What only I could do. Me and Gridman. You, sir. But the town and all those people, are their memories just going to be wiped again? Thank you. Huh? Yusa, I was able to fight because of you. But I don't think I was able to protect anyone. But you made sure that even more people didn't die. Just do what you can. What I can. Of course, we just happened to find them. Excuse me. Oh, hello. Sorry, but we're closed right now. Ah, the giant. I knew he was wrapped up in all this. Wait, you can see Gridman? Ah, so Gridman is the name of the giants. See, Captain. Oh yeah, it was definitely Yusa that'd bring us to Yusa. That's how it works. I told you we'd find a lead here. Little Yuta, did you bring this lady here? I just thought you two were in over your head. Or you're my only lead. Actually, both sentences are perfectly correct. But after the kaiju attack, I tailed you. Your only lead? This other Yusa is a crew member of that warship. I'm Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley. I'm Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Earth Federation Forces and Captain of the Destrega. I just finished playing the level. Oh, you're playing it as well? Nice. Considering I'm very early, it's probably wouldn't be wise to ask you what your favourite mech is. Mostly because, you know. So instead of asking what your favourite mech in the game is, what's your favourite mecha in general? It's obviously, if you're playing the game like this, you must have at least one, you know? And it doesn't have to be your fave, just one you really enjoy. For me, I've seen a lot of things. Actually, I had this weird experience. See, when my first ever Gundam, not my first ever mecha, my first ever Gundam was Gundam Wing, and I never got into it. I didn't like it. I don't know why. And that was when I was a teenager. But now as an adult, I went back and watched it a couple of years ago. Or was it last year? I went and watched it a year ago, and I actually really liked it. I guess the difference between teenage me, who just wants nothing but excessive combat, and adult me who likes, you know, drama and intrigue, just have two completely different tastes. But yeah, Wing was one of my, I suppose, change of opinions. There's too many mechs, especially when you add DLC. That is true. And I do have all the DLCs. But that's going to be fun. Especially since I didn't have the expansion when up until today. So I never got to experience that. So you're here to meet us. Then you probably want our help in investigating what's going on around here. Am I right? Partly, yes. You grew up with Mazinger Z reruns for Mexican TV. Nice. I never actually seen them. They were never really out and about where I'm from. I think the anime that I grew up watching, mecha-wise, well, I tried watching. Actually, no. This is more of a funny story. My sort of, possibly, arguably, maybe, probably not a mecha anime that really got me into the mecha genre properly was probably Detonator Organ, if you know what that means, or what that anime that is. Before that, my very first anime was Macross Plus, I believe it was, back when I was a kid. And I think after that, I'm not quite sure what I had after that. A zombie rises from the ground. Join the Discord. I will eat your brains, nom nom. Or behave. Don't eat his brains. He might need them. But I'd also like to invite to invite Gridman to join our units. What? This makes me so mad. Gridman was bad enough, but the Federation is even worse. According to my investigation, the crew of the warship have asked your tree friends for help. Help? They're going to take the three of them out of town? There's no way they can pull that off. Perhaps not. They were able to get into town, yes? But this may work in their favour. If those three are related to the Gridman's appearance, we may be better off with them out of the picture. After all, they wouldn't be able to bother you if they weren't here, yes, Akane? But someone else may make their way in. Then, if they break into your world, it's only fair you break into theirs. Is that possible? If we work together, it may be possible. Within certain limits. Well, Akane, you can hide out in paradise away from the invaders' prying eyes. Or you can make your move to defend us. I'd say that's an easy choice. Crawls back into the grave. Aya junk shop. Hey Yusa? Utsumi, so your parents said yes? It wasn't easy. I got them to sign off on interning for the military and taking my schoolwork to go. I really wasn't sure if they'd buy that I wanted to do a work study with the Fed government. Well, I'm glad you made it. I'd hate to be doing this all alone. What? After a speech like that? Or was that just to impress that cute captain? It wasn't, honest. I really feel like if we're going to keep getting kaiju attacks, it'd be better to work with the Federation. And I kept thinking about those words. Do what you can. So really, thanks for coming with me, Itsumi. Don't mention it. It's not the Gridman Alliance without all three of us. Does that mean? Yeah, I'm coming. Rika. I knew it. You feel pride and a secret duty in following the path of the Gridman Alliance. What? Ew, not a chance. Then, we're selling the computers to the Federation, right? Oh, that's actually interesting. That's actually interesting because the whole selling the computer was actually a plot point, right? I was wondering if they'd actually bring that into the story. But no, they shift the plot point and made it something that they actually wanted to happen. That's actually a good plot. I'm the after-sales service policy. Thank you, Rika. Sure. At least they bought it. But what? I met Gridman, a hero from another world, through the computer, and that I'm his liaison. I still feel like it would have been faster to just tell them I combined with Gridman. Are you crazy? The Ultras already work overtly with the SDF in their secret human identity. You can stop bringing up Ultra for everything already. Yeah, the captain didn't seem like a fan either. It was more like she had no idea what we were talking about. Everyone knows what Ultra is. You know, she's a big shot soldier. How was I supposed to guess she wouldn't? Let's get moving. Albert said he'd meet us with everyone else. Rika, Akane, you're going off on a work study, right? I came to see you off. Feel like we haven't talked like this in forever, haven't we? Considering how close our houses are and how we always took the same bus to school, we've kind of drifted apart. You're always with Hibiki now, aren't you? Huh? I don't think so. No more than usual. Oh well. Good luck and have fun, Rika. Thanks for coming to say goodbye, Akane. You take care too, Hibiki. Utsumi. I'll do my best, ma'am. Stay safe, Shinjo. Are we going now, Akane? See you, Rika. Probably sooner than you think. Went in and out the same way, enveloped in mist and just finding ourselves on the other side. And so, the Gridman Alliance has joined your crew. And Caliber came too. We'll take care of your schooling needs, don't you worry. Thank you. We'll do our best. You built a computer on the Destrager, just like the one in your shop? That's neat. This is junk. It's like a terminal that connects us with Gridman. If combat breaks out, we'll use the terminal to ask Gridman to mobilize, and we'll support him from here. Gridman, the Giant of Justice. Now that's what I call a hero. We don't know much more than that, to be honest. It's okay. He's on the side of good. He's alright by me. Jesus Christ. There's something about him that makes me want to kick him in the jaw, you know? It wasn't easy getting you on board, but we can hardly complain about new allies. So, is he part of the package? Because I'm not so sure about him. So, Caliber is our IT, so to speak. He keeps junk running smoothly. Hello. And IT guy who carries a sword. He's really into cosplay. Well, sure, why not? We've all got our own stuff going on. Okay, Koji just called him there. He was like, oh yeah, sure, I don't care anymore. Just, I know you're bullshitting me. I just go with it. Yeah, I mean, we've already got a living legend, a grade school detective, and, well, a drifter on the team. Where is Dom anyway? He said he'd be on the bridge. We notified Commodore Fikes about that place. A recon town team should be on its way. So it wasn't Command who sent us the coordinates. Let's let the Commodore worry about the recon. We have our own job to do. We have our next mission then. Any chance you can share with the class? 4th grade Yuta might just be Detective Kanan at this point. Conan, I mean. Maybe. Actually, that's good. That'd be kind of an interesting comparison. So I don't really know much about that kid. Then again, he's probably just the human face for the giant robot anime. Hey, you're not allowed on the bridge without permission. You have some business here. Oh, come on. You aren't in combat or anything. I'm just here to get some FaceTime with the boss. The boss? You mean Commodore Fikes? That's the one. Thought I'd thank him for the job. Unfortunately, the meeting ended some time ago. Then, let's pick up where we left off. What's the next mission? Alright, I'll tell you and the bridge crew together. The Destrager jurisdiction has been expanded starting today. Oh. We can now carry our operations anywhere within the Earth's sphere, which means space. I think they mean space. So we're officially an independent force of the EFF now. I thought he was going to try and get closer to Mitsuba. You wish. Correct. We are formally operating as the independent corps Dry Crust. We're operating as the independent corp Dry Crust. Dry Crust? German, right? Or dry crusty bread? Dry Cross. Cross? 3 crosses. Our journey began as a military command 30. 30! See? 3! It keeps coming back. In Roman numerals, XXX. 3 crosses, which also represents 3 intersections we stand for. Actually, I need to double check that because I don't think that's right. Oh, it is right. That's odd. Where's the shift? Like, did they change it? I thought L was supposed to come in earlier than that. Oh, interesting. There's a lot of different ways you can write the same number. Apparently there's different ways for writing the same number, or at least mathematically speaking. So it's weird. I just remember growing up, back in the days, at 15 they'd introduce a digit and it would completely change up everything. Everything didn't follow the 10 digits. Because I think the Roman numerals followed an 11 or 12 digit format. So I'm kind of impressed that, you know, modern mathematics just kind of applied this weird 10-digit format to the Roman numerals. I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm kind of curious about what happened and how it kind of changed over the years. Could also have been fed false information. That's how it sometimes goes. Between the military and civilians, the Earth and space, and the past and the future. At least that's my proposal as captain. But if someone else had an idea, I'm open for it. Oh. Okay, give me a second. I need to run to the bathroom. And then we'll come up with an awesome name.
Wash your hands.
Eva, was your introduction lost? Lewd is a fine introduction for some people. Right, cruise. Always a wee blast, yeah. No, I can't think of a name. I'm going to leave it as Dry Cruise. Very well. We've been known as Dry Cruise from here on out. me a sec, my controller died. Dry Cruz will be, from this point forward, commence operations with unlimited jurisdiction. Where does that mean we're going exactly? Commodore Fikes has given us a number of possible itineraries. One of them is ahead to Gibraltar and then up in space. That's not what I mean. What's our end goal here? Watch your tone with the captain. I am as much as a member of the Dry Cruz as anyone. I have a right to know. And I'll grant. That I'll grant. But you should seriously mind your tone. Mr. XO, is there a reason you don't like me speaking to the captain? Not at all. It's just that my duties include... Please, Reynolds. I'll answer Dom myself. If you don't mind. Oh, he just called Reynolds out. He's a simp. Oh, he's a simp. He wants her attention. Gotta go. Okay, Ray Guns. Enjoy yourself and have fun with your thingamabobs. And thanks for hanging around for the bit that you did. It's appreciated. That's how you solve world hunger. Oh, my controller died. Okay, we're charging. What our goal is, what we are working towards, is the unification of Earth. We're going to take all the different countries and we're going to make them one. Under the great 1,000-year empire. Unification of Earth. So, world domination. If that's what it takes, and that's what we'll do. Hey, for real? Our mission, as per the Earth Unification Proclamation, is to fight each and every enemy of peace. If that means going to war with global powers, I, for one, stand ready. I believe that right now, that is the duty of those who wield power. Okay! Looks like Mitsuba is drinking the Kool-Aid, so to speak. Holy shit. Alright. Mitsuba, consider me on board with this Earth Unification Proclamation. Thank you for helping me take over the world. What every little girl dreams. Just tell everyone else where the Dry Crust is heading. Thank you, Dom. But that out of the way, we will start operating under the Earth Unification Proclamation. Aye aye, Captain. Now, we will finally begin our grand mission in earnest, fighting as hard as we can for the dream of world peace. You'd simper, I'm sure you would. Oh, we got a hot dog as the power part. Five hours to do 3 missions. Having expanded its scope and of activity to the entire Earth sphere, Dry Striker set out for its next battlefield. Dry Striker is out there looking for fucking war. Hmm. Your Strega gains repair power. Oh. That's a lot of utility. Look at the amount of max XMP we have. Hmm. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to try and... Yeah, I'm going to focus on this stuff. Because more than anything, we need to have a nice influx of PP and such. Oh. Interesting. So I have to unlock this grid if I want to be able to access all this stuff. Oh, this is good. Made some good unlocks. We might. The lewd was mentioned because I'm pretty sure this is the second part of a multi-game series. What I mean is, I think there's a game that came before this one. But if there isn't, it doesn't matter. Because they mentioned a lewd, there's a good chance there may be a lewd storyline as a post-war story. But that's something to look into. There might also be a declaration that there is no lewd. And the story has already been written off. You never know. I know. You won't. Now you want to see CC. So we'll have to work on the morale thing, I think. I think for now we're okay. There we go. There's that special dog that to equip. Okay. So far, so good. But let's see what we're looking at. Oh god. Story really opened up, didn't it? So the star ones we have to do if we want to progress the story. Nanali and Zero of the Black Knights visits a refugee camp, but a trap awaits them. What does that sound like? Sound to you like? What does that sound like to you? Nanali and Zero of the Black Knights visits a refugee camp. What does that sound like to you? Oh, got rewards. Oh. New getter stuff. But we got a lot of exploration to do. Oh, we got some conversation stuff going. But he's still a badass. It could be. You never know. Oh. Oh. They need something from me. It's not big, but I want to hear a little bit more about the Earth unification thing. It's exactly what I said it was when I proposed. Fight and oppose all enemies in order to unite humanity with enemies here, meaning anyone who wants to take peace and freedom from people. I won't hesitate to fight existing authorities and organizations to accomplish that goal. Have you been thinking about this since you were a student or something? In vague terms at least, I think our world is worth loving, but I also think that it doesn't mean it shouldn't be changed for the better. After I became the captain of Dressdrager and gained the ability to fight, that thought turned into something more specific. And that led to your little declaration. I'm surprised myself, to be honest. I almost can't believe I declared it out loud like that. Really? Look at me right now. I feel like I'm about to collapse under pressure at any moment. Don't tell anyone about my crisis of confidence, okay? I have a mutiny on my hand. I'm not so sure, but alright. Are you scared? Scared to fight under my commands? Hell no. As long as I get what I asked for, I'll work to earn the pay. But that isn't to say it's just about money. Because I do agree with what you're saying too. I'll do this. For the world, for myself and... Captain, it's about time for a meeting, so you need to hurry. Oh, come on. That was the perfect opening for my killer line. Why did you have to show up? Killer line? What were your intentions towards the captain just now? Good question. Maybe exactly the same as your intention. Well, I managed to say most of what I wanted to say. Hang in there, Captain. Yes. Hold the next up. I'll go ahead and stop being an obstacle to you. For all the an incredibly suspicious man. He certainly is that. But ironically, I also believe he's very trustworthy. This is just my intuition speaking, mind. Okay, why is the horny mad scientist talking about me? A limiter unlock. I've good news to report. We succeeded in removing the limiter on the AOS. Why did you do that? In other words, we've gone past the maximum theoretical limit the AOS was conceived with and the ship was designed. In short, we've turned the Drestrager main system into an unimaginable wonder. Almost seems like the Drestrager itself is surprised. It designed some very smart power parts to reward you with. Let's see if you can give the dress a real shot. Excuse me. Credit game meter. Oddly specific. Unbelievable. One of our units has exceeded 30,000 CP. When a machine that's pilot becomes one, the possibilities that open up are infinite. Got that right. I'm in charge of the pilot development. Let me tell you, this kind of thing astounds me. Blows me away as the chief mechanic too. To celebrate the occasion, the Drestrager has prepared a pilot development skill program for us. Oh nice! You can use this to power up even more. That's what I call a license to skill. God, your puns are horrible. We're counting on you too. Remember, the unit CP increases when both machines and pilots get stronger. Oh? The Drestrager challenge. Wanted a meeting with me, Chief Mavi. Is something wrong? Would you believe it's not me? The Drestrager wants a favor from you. The ship wants a what now? The ship's main system is a built-in independent AI, right? That AI wants to test us. How? The Drestrager has been accumulating data from all the Dracroz classes, and it seems to have synthesized combat simulation routines from the data and assigned them as on-board missions. And now, well, the best way to put it is that the Drestrager is challenging us to pieces. The Drestrager is challenging us in more ways than one. It's got some interesting ideas on what to throw us up against. The computer generating training course for us sounds like a good idea. It gets even better. If we manage to beat the simulations, we stand to win a fabulous prize. Then we really do have to step up and accept, don't we? Don't forget, they're just simulations. They're not worth slacking on our day jobs for. You're right. We can look into them if we have time, between missions. You got this, Captain. Maybe the great warship Drestrager, but don't let it forget, we're the invincible Dracroz. Right, and the Drestrager wants to test us. We'll pass with flying colours. Jesus, the battleship now wants to fucking test us. The battleship wants to test us. And here we go. We'll do the ancient relic mission part here first. Yeah, the ship can synthesize its own stuff now as well. The ship's alive. You want to meet with me, Captain Navy? Is something the matter? Well, I know this is a big task with us focused on this Earth unification thing and all that, but I need to make a few stops. So, you know I dabble a little bit in studying ancient civilizations, right? Truth is, I've been trying to locate relics of a prehistoric civilization for a long time. What kind of prehistoric civilization are we talking about here? You know how they were hyper advanced people living on Earth before mainline recorded history, with technology way beyond what we have today. And if my research is even kind of right, relics of those civilizations are still buried all over the world, ripe for the taking. And if my research is even kind of right, yeah. So, you're hoping you could use the resources of Dracroz to investigate up close. Of course, not just being selfish here. I'm sure analysing all the ancient tech will allow us to develop some very interesting parts. I checked with the Dressdraker's main system, and it backs me up on that. Very well. If it'll help the Dracros, I have no objections. But remember that our first priority is to unify the Earth and bring freedom and peace to its people. Through dictatorship, investigating these ancient relics is strictly a side object. Oh good. Unification of Earth will carry on whether we search for relics or not. If we happen to pass by a spot where I predict the relic would be, you can just swing by and take a look. To where are these relics precisely? Well, I said they're all over the world. I meant it. Let's see. For the ones I already got leads on, well, on Earth there's Asia, Europe, North and South America, Oceania and France or Africa. And out in space we got some in the L3, L4 and L5 clusters. And on the moon. We going to the moon, baby. We're gonna piss on the moon. Very well. I'll keep these off the strategic mission list, since they're not officially in our charter. But go ahead and note your points of interest on the map. We'll make sure that the investigation objective includes the word relic for clarity. Roger that, Captain. Oh, but one more thing. Yes? I have a suspicion we won't be the only ones interested in these relics. We start digging for one, we're going to have company, and I expect they'll mean business. But we don't have the firepower for it right then. We can always put it on the back burner. Naturally. We'll begin our investigation once we're prepared for heavy combat. The moon has heavy coffee. I think coffee shop up there was Satan's Bat. Yeah, I hear they're still going. Of all things, can you imagine? I hope they're still going. They had some creative works back when they were still alive on Earth. Oh. 1 unit battle 1. Uh-oh. Did I accept the fight? Oh! The cornered and you have to try to hold out. Now without further ado, begin sim! Well, fuck me. Oh god. Oh god, what's with these stats? Oh thank heaven.
さっきのはギリギリだったかな。
He goes nothing, I guess. That is a lot of health.
敵機を発見した。
That is a lot of health.
目の前の敵から叩く。さっきのはギリギリだったかな。モビルスーツとの戦いも慣
The
れた
good
も
thing
ん
we
だ。
have a fair bit of mobility and
照準は合ってる。
evasion.
この程度のことは覚悟の上だ。
Roger. Oh, thank heaven.
さっきのはギリギリだったかな。
He's so sturdy as fuck though, look
見
at
せ
him.
ねえとな。直撃いただけ。
I'm afraid to know how strong they hit. I genuinely am.
Holding my breath
こ
every
っちも
attack.
死ぬ気はねえのさ
They're either just chunky or they are fucking. They hit like a sledge.
手間かけさせんなよ
Either or. Just got a random level up. That actually hit me.
やってくれるじゃねえかよ
That was almost half my health.
おい俺は俺のやり方でいく逃がすわけねえだろ
Yeah, he's anti-beam. Okay. But I like it or not, we have to put in a lot of damage. Okay, we should be able to kill him with this.
今時世界征服なんてのは流行らねえんだよ見えてんだよ
No! Hit it! Dodge!
頭の芯が冷えてきた
Needed to minimize the amount of damage we're going to take. We're going to take a lot. Really? From here?
敵機を発見した
I don't know, but I do know it's meant to clench my asshole. I'll say that much for nothing.
読み通りだったな
We are going to be dancing for this entire fight.
ならこうだ
One or two well-placed hits is going to end up.
ダメだ出力が上がらない
I'm going to take the gamble. Good news is,
芯が冷えてきた
with potential 6, which means we get better and better at evasion as we get weaker.
覚悟はいいなもらった
Okay. So, who do we take out? Who can we take out? Okay, well, Leap Slasher him. We'll take the gamble.
少しはいいところを見せねえとなリープスラッシャーこいつで決める
Okay, Okay. He evaded. Okay.
死ぬかよ
Whoa. That hit? We are in a really bad situation here. We live? We lived. Holy shit, we actually lived. I'm happy that's all we had to do. Anything more in here we have to work with? Now we have a date. Now we have a date with the commander as a reward. Wouldn't that be awesome? Imagine it's just like, oh commander, I won this super hard contest. Can you come here and keep me company? Honestly, the extra dash wouldn't hurt. Like, extra movement speed isn't a bad thing. Did I? I'll do it. The way I see it, more movement, more distance coverage, more ability to get in and out of fights. Overall, good. I think dash is good. So much so, I'm gonna buy two. No, I won't buy any dash. That's expensive. Fuck. Right, let's invest into... Oh god, look at that massive jump in currency just for that. I have to do it. I'm definitely carrying this guy all the way through the game. Okay, we did all the onboard stuff. So, we have the extra missions that will get us new characters. We have 2 story missions that I won't do until we have the extra missions done. We got Mutual Trust, which is another... we'll definitely have to do that. So what I'm going to do is going to hit this a happy 30th anniversary. I'm pretty sure this is a grind mission, and this, if I have this done, I can do it in my free time and just make my characters super uber. Okay. Defend the monument. We will do that. An unveiling. 30 years ago, there was a grand war. Soldiers from all nations, banners, and walk of life fought side by side. Tomorrow, a new monument will be dedicated to the war. Yeah, I heard of it. It was before the era of mobile suits, so it was fought by a bunch of one-off custom jobs. In today's term, they'd all be super robot. That's right. That's why we now call the conflict the Super Robot War. Super Robot War. Man believes that a certain malcontent will try to prevent the unveiling. However, they can't spoil the surprise by developing heavy security around the area. So, it's up to us. He said the thing, she said the thing, she said the thing. That's the mission. We're to defend the monument from anyone who tries to interfere before the unveiling. He said the thing. She said the thing. That's the monument, huh? I see. They're keeping it behind those boards until the ceremony. Our mission is to defend it from harm until tomorrow's ceremony. Captain, an unknown force is approaching. This is much earlier than we predicted. Oh, wow. Oh, jeez, this is everything. And there's some things we didn't fight yet. The enemy force is comprised of a number of different types of mechas. Launch all units on the double. And that. Oh, we don't have everyone, but that's okay. Yeah, this place should be fine. Okay, here we go. They really got the jump on us, huh? Ah, hell. They're going to attack. No shit. The boards are in the monument. It's the 30th anniversary. 30! That's the 30th anniversary monument. We're getting an early private unveiling. Guess I can't slack off now. And now our morale is through the fucking roof. All units engage. Defend the monument, the symbol of our pride, from these outlaws. Roger that. Let's send them hacking. Here we go. First order of business. I'm going to trigger whatever we can. That's going to benefit us in the long run. Iris Feather. Oh, you can sit on that. Okay. We're going to simply end turn. The goal is to bait as many of them forward and then hit them all as hard as possible. I didn't check their stats. Okay, they're not overwhelmingly powerful. That's fine. Let's get right out there. Oh, this is an instant kill. That's an instant kill.
相手がモビルスーツならこうだ。そこを動くなよ。そらよ。
Oh, that was an instant kill. Wait, that's an AI? Another instant kill. If it hits, it has a 12% chance of missing.
私がお前を倒す。
準備いいですかキャリバーさん。
任せろ。アクセスコード。グリッドマンキャリバー。
Let's do this.
俺を使え。グリッドマン。グリッド。キャリバー。
Done.
Mobile suit のデータはインプットされている。動きを止める。
But the taser obviously wasn't going to do anything.
J デッカーなら余裕だよね。
褒めても何も出ないぞ。ユータ。
Okay. We're in position. Oh. And only a barely 50% chance to shoot us. And then 100% chance to die.
間一髪セーフ。今度はこちらから行くぞ。
今だグリッドマン。いけー。
Shoot that beam. Okay. We even have the ability to basically to get the new Mazingers, I think. Oh. I haven't seen this Zaku yet either. I love that the battlefield has the 30th monuments in the background. Oh yeah, it's going to be easy to find this location. Everything's coming my way is just dying.
これ以上は進ませない。
J デッカあいつを狙うんだ。
了解ボス。 J バスター行け。
God, 8K. Yeah, I think this map was just made to be a grind point.
お互いに不幸だったな。
Here we go.
リーフスラッシャー。行ってこい。
Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna move back for a bit. I'm gonna try and have the main character engage in as many of these fights as we can, so that he gains EXP. Not just EXP. I want him to get the ace pilot stats, which requires about what, 90 kills.
よそ見でもしてたのか。受けた恨みは倍にして返す。そこを動くな。そらよ。
Okay, you're taking the bait. Who the fuck designed that thing?
当たるわけにはいかねえっての。
Like, it's supposed to be a horny sumo wrestler or something.
軌道は読めてんだよ。
Oh, that kind of reminds me of Cyber Dragon from oh wow.
ガッツは買うが。
That's an interesting design.
俺は
I wonder if that's from something.
照準は合ってる。
Uh-oh. Up. For better or worse. The 30th anniversary. A history that goes back to before I was even born. The monument stands for that proud legacy. We will defend it, so we can uphold the history of Super Robot Wars. He said the thing.
本艦が皆の希望になるのです。重粒子衝撃砲攻撃用意。
了解。重粒子衝撃砲攻撃用意。
目標インレンジ。
1番2番撃ち方始め。
Fucking hell. That was crit, that would have been all over.
Pretty commander. I mean cool commander.
敵の攻撃は想定以下ですね。
ですが油断はできません。
敵が来たぞユータ。あ、分かってる。
We're making great work. Whoa. I'm still numbing. Oh, God damn.
みんな頑張ってね。ジェデッカ、あいつを狙うんだ。
了解ボス。
Alert that giant rifle.
行け。
He dodged that. He dodged it with only a 17% dodge shot. Fuck.
任された以上はやってみせる。リープスラッシャー。八つ咲きにして。 読み通りだったな。
There is a way to speed up, but I don't want to. Okay. I have a wall of robots. I have a chance of knocking them out with this. Sounds weird, but it feels like it's launching more. This ain't good. Wait, is it going to kill him? I don't know. It didn't show me the shoot down. Then again, I wasn't looking at it, so obviously I wouldn't see it. I still find that enemy unit really weirdly designed. It's like I took the top upper part of a colossal mech and just swapped out its arms with legs. And then it was like, then they just called it a day.
Missile canister, standby.
目標インレンジ。
At least we dealt with one of them.
Okay.
Not much left in this fight. But protect the 30th anniversary monument. We'll make sure that everyone in the past, present, and future knows the greatness of Super Robot Wars. We will kick ass the only way we know how. By kicking ass. Mecha ass. All the mecha ass. Oh yeah, no, I think this is what, this is just a grind mission. Like, I don't believe this mission is meant for you to actually have any difficulty with it. Like, you come into this mission, you beat it, you get a bunch of rewards and you leave. And it's probably replayable, so I'll probably be able to do it a bunch of times. There we go. Enemy unit neutralized, man. After a route like that, they won't try to disrupt the ceremony itself. Then, why don't we take the day and enjoy the show ourselves? I'm not sure that there's much of a point. We've already seen the monument for ourselves. And there are other places for us to be. People who need our help. General Headquarters is also sending some high-end parts for our part in this mission. We'll be glad to accept. They'll help us in the battles to come. You know, we're trying to run the Super Robot War ourselves, aren't we? I suppose we are. People from all origins and backgrounds fighting together. The 30th anniversary of the Super Robot Wars. We carry their legacy onwards to a brighter future. Then the monument explodes. On this momentous occasion of the 30th anniversary, we deeply thank everyone who brought us this far. Ah, licking their consumers' assholes. And we promise to pour our hearts and souls into creating the future for generations to come. Let's see if it's still there. It isn't. I guess it didn't unlock yet. There is grindable missions, repeatable missions, but I guess that it's not unlocked yet or something. I thought that would be one of them. At 130 morale plus damage dealt. Plus 10% damage dealt. That's actually interesting. You know, since it's air game, I'm going to put the Super Robot War soul onto my character. Because I deserve it. I'll keep the iris feather on me for now. Upgrade our systems here. Okay. That means we can now grab this. Then we'll do it again. Grab these two. We have a bit of grinding to go, but we're making great progress. Let's see, I said I wanted more mobility. Yeah. I'm big on mobility, but I definitely invest a lot into that if I can. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that we don't have the repeatable missions unlocked yet. Tetsuya and Shiro. EGG agents against Bionet. Mysterious Dimensional Rift. Might do a lot of this stuff later, but not right now. Another time, if you will. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get ready. I'm going to rest up. So we're going to go over here and mute the game. And we're going over to chatting and we're going to talk for a minute. Actually, I have to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back with him. We'll continue to talk. Bear with me. Have a little bit of fun, just talking about.
Wash your hands. Okay, I'm back. You know, it's been fun revisiting this game. Because obviously I've forgotten pretty much everything about almost all the different stories. So experiencing it all again has been rather interesting. Okay, looks like my camera is kind of having a hard time tracking me. Again. It is what it is. Anyway. Looks like a fun game. It's a very fun game. Like, I know grid turn-based combat isn't a thing that a lot of people like. But I like it a lot. Plus, this game is relatively forgiving. Especially since especially compared to their other games. This game lets you do a lot of things that the older games just wouldn't let you do. And the older game was very unforgivable about fixing that stuff. But this time around, it's all pretty damn handy. Plus, it's fun to actually play a game, because the last time I played a Super Robot Wars game was on the PSP, I believe it was. In that one, the main character had a transforming jet mech. Think Macross. But no, I love these type of games. I know it's heavy dialogue. I know there's a lot of combat and talking. And I know a lot of people are going to probably get a little tired of seeing the same scenes over and over again, but I don't. You never seen Macross? It's... How do I explain it? You know how Gundam is all about... like one of the descriptions, I always found that... this is hard. I always found Macross to be more down to earth than Gundam, if that makes sense. But only because but at the same time not. They both kind of approach the same concept, you know, war is messy. But both of them approach it from a different perspective. Where with Gundam Wars, this, you know, not war, but they approach the story from, you know, everything is tragic and horrible and we just have to do our best and so on and so forth. Well, Macross, from what I've been told, approaches it a lot from the opposite idea, that it focuses heavily on the love and the drama and all that. I don't know, it's very hard for me to verbalize this. All I know is that Gundam and Macross are conceptually different, but their approach to how people engage in the war are completely different. It's really hard to explain. It's also really hard to get into. Surprisingly enough. Macross is a very old... The original series were extremely old. But they take... they're also, you know, they show their age because they're extremely slow stories. Very difficult to get the ball rolling. It takes a while for for any payoff to come in. But it leans heavily on, you know, love between people and so on and so forth. From what I've been led to believe, yeah, it leans more into the beauty of people living in a time of war and less of the horrors of the people living in times of wars, which seems to be more of Gundam's trope. Not to say that either of them are neglectful, nor to say that either of them are telling a one-sided story. It's just like, it's like what they chose to focus on when telling the story is just a little different. And I think they're both fantastic for it. I suppose that's a good way of putting it, yeah. It's hard to tell. Like, I can't rightly remember half of Macross. Like, the only one I can remember was the Macross movie where two pilots were competing against each other to earn a grant for their respective teams. Basically, two scientists were developing a new generation mechs. One mech was just an extremely high performance version of what already existed, while another mech has swapped out its control system for a mind reading system, and it basically had the ability to perform the actions that the person was thinking. And the problem was that there was some hefty rivalry and animosity between the two pilots. But at the same time, they had to try and keep a level of professionalism because they were both working technically together and against each other, because they were representing their respective scientists were trying to get a military grant. And they couldn't compromise each other's position in the career, because if they did so, they'd compromise themselves. Because, you know, there can't be emotionally hostility between the two test pilots. And it led to all sorts of rather interesting outcomes, which included things like accidental attempted murder. Literal accidental attempted murder. But yeah, basically it accumulated into a unfortunate encounter, because there was a third team that was developing a pilotless mech that was AI controlled. And because it was AI controlled, it could pilot at speeds that the human body couldn't comprehend or function at. And basically it just accumulates into this dogfight between the three experimental high performance mechs. It was rather interesting. But even they kind of tried to focus a lot on the relationship between the two guys and the reasons why they were aggressive to each other, their past, how their actions affected their career, how it affects them in real time, their emotions on both their animosity towards each other as well as their, I don't know, their lingering respect of their old friendship. Sounds like the thing in Gundam to have the pilot be more efficient. Yeah. One or the other. It was really fun. Now, what I have to do is look at... No, I really did have fun with this game though. Like, I always start on Earth, even though I prefer the units you get from space. I always start on Earth because, I don't know, I like picking up I like doing it out of habits mostly. But I like picking up the super robot guys and then moving into the real robot guys and forming my real army as we go along. The real army is what's really important. Looking forward to more of the super robot. I'm looking forward to playing more of it. I've never actually beaten it, and that's something I'm going to have to correct. And I can't wait to correct it. Now, I think it's going to be a long ass time before we'll actually make any story progress, because we have to do all those optional quests in order to get a whole bunch of new units. So we're going to be doing a fuck ton of grinding. Like a literal metric fuck ton of grinding. Oh, is no one else playing Super Robot Wars today? Ah. That's unfortunate. Ooh. Awakawa is playing some Monster Hunter Wilds. I'll send you on over to her. I'll be in a bit. For now, we'll just keep talking for a minute. She's been at it for an hour. Plus, because we can't do our unlimited grinding here, I can't really continue playing this game in the meantime. So I'm going to have to go back to Wilds and continue my eternal grind. Less mechas from San Frontier. That's exactly what's going on, actually. And we're literally becoming world dominators. We're becoming dictators out to change the world. But actually, that's actually a plot for one of the Gundam series. I don't remember which one it was. I think it was the one with 00 in it. If no one else is playing, it's a miracle Ray popped in. It is a miracle Ray popped in. I don't know what had to occur for Ray to see that. Maybe it was just by chance. Maybe he said he was playing the game himself. He just did a mission. So maybe he just found us by pure happenstance. Like, oh, I'm playing the game. I want some background noise. Let's see if anyone's playing. And then there's just me. Poor fool ended up with me. I pity him. I really do. But I don't care. Because I got attention for like 10 whole minutes. I love controlled attention. Don't like uncontrollable attention. I have to hurt people. I don't remember what I put on my schedule for next week. Let me just have a quick peek at it. Not next week, this week, like tomorrow. Oh, we're doing Danganronpa. I'm not 100% sure if we will be doing it because I just spent 6 hours just talking today. So there's a slight chance if my throat's fucked, I won't be doing it. We will see. But we will be doing Yakuza 0 on Wednesday because we can finally start doing the story. And then we'll be playing a game called Stasis on Friday. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, you're right. It is May today. Wow. Fuck. Anyway, good morning, basically. I'm going to start up that raid. My back is starting to hurt, so I'm going to want to peace out. My throat is starting to do that weird feeling, you know, like it's like the vibrations of my voice is starting to cut my throat. That's what it's starting to feel like. So we'll be doing a pop over soon. Very soon. We still have like a minute. We can talk for a minute. A cough. Actually, I'm surprised by the main character's character, believe it or not. I thought he'd be more standoffish, but it turns out he's just, you know, a shy sweetheart who doesn't seem, who's kind of a bit of an ass here in certain circumstances, but ultimately means well. Very blunt, but not in a completely assholish way. Just calling people out. Anyway, 30 seconds left, and I think we're done. So, yeah, he's a nice guy. I like him. Thank you for coming. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for watching. Thank you for straying. I'm done. I need my rest. So, good luck. Goodbye. I wish you all the best. I am going somewhere. Who cares? Goodbye. Setting you on that raid in a second. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Raid.